Pool. Good morning, everybody. Rise and shine. It's MVP time. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home of the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome, everybody, to the 2026 Spring MVP. Let me just a couple things here for us. How's everybody doing on this beautiful day? Let's see here, get us a little more zoomed in there, get a little better view of the table. Actually, let's zoom out a little bit. That's a bit much. I thought I had it set pretty good for you guys. All right, we should be set up now. Good morning. Karen, what's up, my dear? How are you? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We got Mr. Randy versus Mr. Tom Jackson. That's Tom right there. I think he's just getting a little bit of quick practice in real fast here. He just got here a moment ago. Even race to 5, both skill level 6s. Guys, keep in mind, the way we do MVP here is we start out with the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. And then we go on through the 4-5 bracket and then the 2-3 bracket as well. Brother Didmick, good morning to you, sir. How are you, brother? Your boy's already on the table next to us here. It's in fact, it's him versus PJ. Let's see here. Oop. On camera. Yeah. I had it too. Lord have mercy. There we go. Yeah, he's already battling out. I think PJ got the first of the racks over there. They're even raced to 5 as well. Setup. Gotta make some changes on that for you guys too. But yeah, he's over here playing PJ to start off the morning. So we'll see. Maybe we get a little bit of both cameras here. Maybe we can do that. We'll see what we can do here for y'all. Make one more quick adjustment here. See if I can get this back centered for us. I have his on the second camera, Richard, and there we go. Helps if I remove the right dealio. All right, guys, back with y'all in the action here. Kelly was making a couple of adjustments here for us on the big screen. Now, I'm actually interested to watch this matchup go off. There's sometimes you get to see, certain players play, and there's quite a few that have qualified for multiple events back to back to back. I was telling my buddy Alden about that, and he's been blessed to qualify multiple times to play MVP. And luckily, he's gonna be here tomorrow now, because I told him, I said, man, I was like, you qualify again, not come to this tournament, man, I'm gonna yell at you. I was like, you gotta take your run at this. I said, this is the lowest cost way to get to Vegas. Lowest cost. You got to think it's a $20 entry fee in this tournament, and the way you get into it, oh yeah, you play your normal league, so you don't do anything else crazy. Here, Kelly, if you want to pass me that cord, got you. So it's a good thing to be able to do, and most definitely one of the best ways you can take advantage of everything.
Hey there.
Hello, how are you today, Kelly?
I'm doing well. I happened to hear what you were saying, and I wanted to kind of present a different thought.
Oh, please.
Had you realized that we're paying them to go to Vegas here?
Yeah, we are.
Because your $20 entry fee goes back tenfold.
Yep.
You know, like today there's 17 players in this group.
Perfect.
So that's $170 back.
Yep.
Each.
$340 total. 2 winners split between them. Now, I know we got Jacksonville Invitational later on this year, and one of the big props of this tournament is, of course, being able to, there we go, in the ears, is, of course, being able to, get to semifinals. If you get semifinals, you're back in Jacksonville Invitational. I know in years past we've had it sponsored by QTech. Anything that you can drop as for the next one coming up? Any special tidbits that the viewers at home can get to know as for what to expect for this next one?
Oh boy.
Oh.
I don't know. Let me think, because we definitely rolled out some big new stuff.
Yeah.
In March, which would have been the November 2025 invitational. So we're back on track for the November timeframe.
Yes.
I believe it's on the calendar. Should be on the calendar. I know it's on our Google calendar, and it should be on our APA calendar also. But it's in November. I don't recall the exact dates. We're hoping to maintain and plan to maintain our partnerships and our sponsors with QTech and Bull Carbon, because they joined the crew with us last time. And there's some dreams for that tournament. I don't know how many of them we're going to build in for November, but there's some dreams. There's a couple of big upgrades we've got planned for it.
I love that.
I just don't know if it'll be for the November one or the next November one. We shall see.
Well, this last one was definitely a big deal. I remember everybody that got a chance to participate in the team captains.
There were like 160 or 70 players over the course of the weekend that got to play. It was crazy.
Yep.
It was big.
Oh, yeah.
We did the minis. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. We did the mini manias. That was awesome. We ran like 13 minis, I think.
That's huge. Yeah. It was definitely, I remember it got into double digits. Like, wow. I was like, first time around, we're already getting double digits. This is amazing.
And you know that we always want to top it next time, right?
Yes, we do. Always. Always, always.
And now you guys know to look for it. So you see Invitational, you think Mini Mania.
Well, and that's why I like some of the conversations this past week. I was trying to encourage some people too. I was like, hey, if you really can't come to this, I respect it. I get it. Life comes up, there's some family things that happen and stuff like that. But like, past that, if you're just like, man, I'm not sure if I want to play, I don't think you want to miss out on your best odds of getting something. I mean, this is
MVP
ridiculous.
Is awesome.
Like,
MVP is so cool. I'm so in terms of sneak peeks of what's ahead, remodeling the MVP invitation has been on the list of things to do.
Yep.
So and we're always hesitant to like remodel something in the middle of a league year. Right. Yeah. So we want to make sure that if you qualify in the summer, it's the same experience if you qualify in the spring and for the same league year. And so we're in a new league year now. So here we go again with an opportunity to redo a couple of things. Yeah. So you might see some new stuff related to MVP at the end of this session.
I like that. Speaking of things as well, and I'll pull it up later on, but guys, if y'all missed the post under your news section for the Pulley Gap, Kelly put out a major post labeled 411 and it had a ton of information there. One of those names, of course, including MVP.
Did you see all my brain energy for the Mike Kelly share of the post?
All
no, I had
didn't see
left.
that. I did not see that one, actually, of all things. I always see your posts. I'm wondering why I didn't see that.
All I had left was I had put together that whole long post, and I was like, okay, I need to share this, but I'm so out of words. And I was like, our brains were exploding with information, so we put it all here.
There we go. There we go.
That's all I said.
Good.
It was a lot of information about a lot of topics.
Yeah.
So check that out if you haven't. There's
something in there for everybody. You know, it's definitely something that you know, every individual player should be looking at. Yeah, it's my one time they're like, well, should my captain tell me these things? I'm like, it's in your pool league app. I'm not saying your captain can't remind you, but it's in your pool league app. Like,
yeah,
it's your name.
Notifications, guys. They're I know, like, in the world of people bugging us, like, you maybe don't want the notifications, but pick and choose the important ones. And I promise APA ones are good ones to have on.
Yeah, 1000%.
You can have them on for the app, like super formal. I don't want to say formal, but like very informational things are always posted in the app. And so I say that because, like, you don't have to be on Facebook and get notified every time we post or anything like that. But if you're on the app, at least turn on your notifications for app stuff, because if we're putting it on an app announcement, which you're not going to get more than maybe a couple a week.
Yeah.
On a busy week, it might be 3, but on most weeks, it's going to be 1 or 2. That's it. But that's the way to stay informed of what's going on and when registration is and yada, yada. So.
Yeah, I think one of the nice things is that we as office, you know, are very consistent about posting through there and posting on the Facebook page as well, and live streaming Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube, and like there's these main channels that don't change for you guys to take advantage of. So, Mr. Katrina Reyes, what's up, sir? Ayo, how's it going, brother?
Every time I say yada yada,
yada yada,
I'm reminded. I think about the fact that I was not raised in a Jewish house, but my best friend's family was a Jewish house, and I have all these like random Jewish phrases that I'm like, I didn't realize that one was one of them, but I did notice. Oh, I hope I didn't just lock everybody out of that office. Oops.
Isn't Wes here?
I don't know.
He was. Yeah.
I just locked the office.
Oh.
In the middle of that sentence. But anyways, yada yada.
Yada yada. Right.
There's another one that I totally get from my best friend's mom growing up, and I'm trying to remember what one it is, because I didn't even realize that it was another like older Jewish phrase, and I was like Hebrew, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what that is.
That's funny. That's too good.
Isn't capiche?
Capiche, yep.
Yeah.
I was about to rotate the camera for that shot Carlos just took.
I know, that was a good shot.
He was calling. I was like, you got to do some fancy stuff.
He did do some fancy stuff. He needed to do fancy stuff to get out of this rack.
I tell you, I always love to at this event. You want to talk about some dedications? When I see some of the 4-5s already here, you know, a couple hours early, and sitting there watching some of these matches and taking advantage of them, and even a couple of them scoring some of the matches, by the way. Huge shout out on that. Thank you for doing that.
Well, that's cool. That's what's cool about the different start times is, like, you have a teammate in a different start time, and you won yours, and you're in your start time, and you show up and help scorekeeping and all that good stuff. So, yeah, no, there's a few of that happening in the room.
So I don't remember if I gave a shout out here, guys, but definitely shout out to Diamond Billiards. So
absolutely. They are always welcoming hosts to us.
Yep. Katrina, to describe the shot the best that I can, the 8 ball is on the bottom short rail for Carlos. There was another object ball, almost actually exactly where that 10 ball's out on the screen right here, and he hits the left-hand side 8 ball to hit into that object ball that's near the corner that you're seeing on the screen. All that to then try to make it to the top left-hand corner pocket. It was actually, it's kind of funny that Randy and Tom had a ball sitting right there next to it.
All right, Tom getting up 1-0 on Randy.
Yes, he did. Doing good.
This is Tom's first MVP.
So I was about to talk about that earlier, and I wasn't sure. I don't remember. I don't know if I've actually seen Tom shoot before.
So Tom started on my Monday night team.
Okay.
in the fall session out at Beaches Cue Ball, and he is still playing there with Michelle, who's here as his buddy, and is playing in the 4-5 group.
Yep, she's excited.
And if you were at Triannual, and then I can't remember whichever one we had at Cue Ball, but if you were at the Cue Ball Triannual, I think it was 9-ball. Then and you saw the most adorable little baby, that's the team that they're on. Oliver's company.
Oliver's company, yeah.
That's Oliver. So he was the team mascot.
Yeah, he was such a sweet baby too.
Oh, he is so happy and cute.
Miss Karen saying hello to you, Kelly. Saying what's up, Kelly?
Hello, hello.
Well, talking about fancy stuff, Katrina, man, I always love getting to see all your. I know you still do a lot of pool stuff from time to time, but man, getting to see your job, dude. What you do for the news studio. That's really cool. Talk about fancy, man. This man's like running cameras and directing stuff all over. He's like, turn the camera to now, boom,
Ooh,
stand pressing buttons and everything. Yeah, it's like people look at this setup, they're like, golly, Tim, so many screens. And I'm like, dude, like Katrina's a skill level 9 when it comes to this. Like, oh man, Ed's like Oliver, yeah, little baby Oliver. He's such a sweetheart.
Who's talking about Oliver?
Ed Blythe.
Oh yes, he knows Oliver.
Mr. Stilgoat's in there. That's my team, Oliver's company. What's up, Stilgoat? How's it going, brother? Good to see you, Tony. Sorry, Chad. I know I sometimes call him by his nickname, or you'll hear me say Mr. Jingle Jangle.
You'll know when the ref is coming.
Yes.
Thanks to Tony for showing up recently and supporting at the World Qualifier.
Oh yeah.
Super helpful to have those refs out there on that floor.
Yeah, we had quite a few volunteers. It was awesome to see.
Yes.
That was good.
Can you believe we're gonna do it again in like
7
6
days.
days? 7 days?
Yeah.
We're ready.
I even told my wife they're heading to Valdosta tomorrow to go be up there for a week, and she's like, you don't mind? I said, I got MVP this weekend. I said, I got 9-ball World Qualifier next weekend. I said, we need to make sure all the T's are crossed and all the I's are dotted. I said that we're almost there, to be honest with you. So many of y'all have done the certification form, which has been a big help.
Guys, it's so exciting, except for the fact that I get an email every single time. But otherwise, it's so exciting to see the emails come in and know that it's working.
Yep, it's definitely good. And guys, there's been a couple of y'all that have messaged in like,
I don't know.
I know one person, accidentally put their skill level number instead of player number. Like, we can fix those minor things at the tournament. That's no big deal.
Yep, that's our plan. Like this, if we can even handle like 80% of the workload this way, that's huge improvement.
Yeah, definitely helps out. Let's see. Zach asking about the bracket already released for 9-ball. We are now waiting to release the brackets, just due to last minute people of not showing and stuff like that.
Wait, is he talking about 9-ball World Qualifier or MVP?
MVP.
Okay,
yeah.
I was like 9-ball World Qualifier. It exists. It's out there. We just need to give you the link, and I don't mind doing that right here. It's just sometimes it takes us a minute to sit down and formally push it out the door, but it exists. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the MVP we're drawing right at start time, pretty much.
Brother Richard, Mr. Richard Dimmick, Jr. here says, "Hey Kelly's giving you a shout out."
Okay, I had to process who that was because Ricky was standing here on his phone at the time that you're telling me. It's like, is he talking to me from right there?
He's asking, do we need a referee now?
Currently Dakota is on.
Okay, cool.
I don't know how long Dakota plans to hang out with us today. Dakota loves running tournaments though, so
yeah,
there's a good chance he's here.
He stepped up. Shout out as well. I know I had Ryan Scott on the live stream a little bit over the 8-ball World Qualifier. Alden came over. Noah did as well. Like we had a lot of help on the live stream side too. A lot more volunteers. It's been great to see.
By the way, thank you for the offer, Tony.
Yeah. Miss Stephanie. Hey, Miss Stephanie. Good morning to you. Oh, nope. Good afternoon. I'm already going to make it morning time again. She says, hello, everyone. See you soon. Good luck to all the 6s and 7s.
All right.
Yeah, most definitely. Wes, how are you doing this afternoon? Good to see you, brother. Zach does like the certification forms, by the way.
Oh, good.
Good. He says it's way easier. Ed says Adobe notification overload for Kelly.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We overloaded Adobe. There's a limit.
They cut us off.
There's a limit to how many of those you can send out.
They cut us off, and we were like, oh, what do we do now?
Oh man.
Oh, you know what? We have Dakota on the prowl for reffing right now, and I see Jack walking in.
Oh yeah. So Tony, honestly, brother, not tell you can't come up here because you're always welcome, but I think for now at least we're good to go, brother.
I like my spot right here. Pressed up against the wall on the back corner. I can see everything.
And especially with this bracket, because we're all almost on the one side of the room.
And I kind of blend in with the wall. I'm pretty sure that nobody can find me right now.
That's too good.
I'm like a chameleon.
Oh, I see a couple people already getting some practice on some tables too. There you go. That's the smart move.
Jack found me.
That's good.
Nope, he didn't.
Nope, he doesn't
I
know.
am a chameleon.
Stay very still. Don't blink. Don't blink. Oh no, he looked
Oh,
right at
no,
you. Oh no, he brought the shirt for me, I think.
Oh,
Is that the shirt?
hey Jack, I just got to know. Did you know I was standing here? He did. He knew I was here. I thought I was like a chameleon.
Oh yeah.
He's looking at me like I'm completely nuts. My glasses glare gave me away. I did leave the house this morning, super happy. It's the little things in life, right, Tim? But I left the house this morning happy that I was wearing 3 shades of purple because my shirt is purple and my nails are purple and my earrings are purple. And I was meant for a 5-year-old daughter all day long.
Yep. That's funny. Justin, it is in fact nice to be an MVP, and even you, sir, can earn the chance this session right now to be MVP. Actually, you bring up a good point. There are people that don't know how to look up where they're at on the MVP. So if you go under your Pool League app and actually pull up your stats and pull up your teams, you can then see your MVP status current. Keep in mind, you got to have at least 6 matches in the session to qualify for the MVP, at least 6. Now, that means you be 5 matches in, it could show you would be first place, right, with the amount of points you'd have, and that means you wouldn't qualify. So make sure you're talking with your team captains that if you're sitting there and you're like, well, like I really want to drive home and make this MVP happen, make sure you're showing up for your team and talk to your team captains. Let them know, like, hey, this is what I want to go after. It's not an opportunity you should miss out on. There's plenty of us that want to compete on this level and enjoy it. And this is a excellent way as well to get your teammates ready for the World Qualifier. And what a good time of year to go and start thinking about that too. Now you're in the first session of the new year for summer session. You're fixing to watch on the live stream the 9-ball World Qualifier coming up and see everybody that's competing. And ask any tried and true captain how important those skill level 2 through 5s are. Go and ask them and see their answer. And you'll want them competing and stuff like this.
Couple disclaimers and tips related to MVP. At the top of the MVP list in your division, there's a toggle on and off there where you can have it. Oh, PJ almost got the 8 on the break. Instead, we're probably going to see an early 8 on that table.
Oh, no, that's the venom.
But anyway, sorry, there's a toggle at the top where it will show all players or show only eligible players. If you toggle it to show only eligible players, it's showing you the standings of only the players who have met that minimum 6 match requirement. If you have it on, it shows the standings with everybody, even though some of them may not actually be eligible yet.
Oh, yeah.
So that's one note. The other thing is that new players, brand new players, this is important for you. We have it happen every single session, and it's such a disappointing thing to see happen. You must have at least 10 lifetime matches to be eligible for the MVP recognition in your division. That's a bylaw. We require it. We do enforce it. So if you get to the end of the session and you only have 9 and you're first place in the MVP standings, you're not going to get recognized as the MVP that session because you did not meet the lifetime minimum match requirement.
Yep.
So you do need to make sure you hit 10. If you're going into the last week of play and you're a new player and you have a shot at MVP and you don't have, and you're short matches, you better be on your captain to say, hey, I need to play. I need to be eligible.
100%, guys. And Kelly's not even kidding when she says it happens every session. It literally does every single session.
At least one, sometimes more.
Yep.
And every session, those players contact us and say, hey, I thought I earned MVP. And we say, we're sorry, you only had 8 matches. You needed to play 2 more times to be eligible. That is the reason for that is not to punish new players. It's just for accuracy and skill level. Yeah. So a lot of, if a new player starts as a 3, as they should, because we don't know their ability yet, and then they play 3 or 4 matches as a 3 and earn a bunch of points, and then turns out they're going to settle in as a 4. Yeah. Then we want to make sure they get some matches under that correct skill level for a minute, and make sure that skill level is established a little more before they head to an MVP tournament.
I love it. Justin says I won the last one. I know you did, Justin. I know you even qualified for this one, sir. I remember. I remember, sir.
That's a good tidbit for captains generally. If you have a new player, I mean, I know everybody's worried about minimum match requirements all the time, and 10 really only comes into play for new players with world qualifiers is where captains are paying attention to it so much.
Yep.
But really, if you get yourself as a captain in the habit of my new players need 10, that's going to help them qualify for first time singles boards later that session, because we're going to start running that every single session. That's a weird buzz.
I don't think that's fun.
I think that's in the speakers. Yeah, that's in the speakers here, in like the jukebox or something.
Yeah, it's picking up more.
I don't know if you guys can hear the buzz. If you can hear the buzz, let us know. But I'm going to keep talking about that concept because I think that's a super important one, captains. If you just get in the habit of trying to get your players those 10 matches, then they're going to be eligible for singles boards by the end of the session. We're going to run those first-time boards that they're going to be eligible to play free in. So you're doing them a favor there. You're ensuring that you will not have any eligibility problems related to playoffs, triannual, or world qualifier, no matter what session you're in.
Yeah.
It's just a great rule of thumb.
It's easy. It's definitely the best way to think about it. I had a captain that definitely wanted a full breakdown, and I was like, the way I remember is 4 + 6 = 10, and that's the way I always keep everything in mind.
You know, there are different, if it's late in the session and you can't meet 10, depending on the session, that's okay.
Yeah.
But if you have the ability to meet 10, then that is the way to go.
That's right. No buzz on the outside. Okay. It was coming through at least on our ears. I know we have the AI bot that helps block out a lot of external noise, but it had us scared for a moment that something was going on with our audio for a second there. So like Kelly and I both like took our headsets off and realized it was in the room for a moment.
Yeah.
It was a funny situation. You would have been laughing
It
at
was
us.
almost like jukebox feedback picking up in our mics.
Yeah.
It was weird.
It was like somebody back with their their Honda Civic with the buzz in the back. Oh man, I love it. But yeah, no, guys, definitely take advantage. If you take anything away from this conversation, MVP is a great opportunity. Lots to be had from it.
Those first time boards are on the schedule for August.
Oh, I forgot about those.
That was part of the league.
Yes.
One, by the way, related to the 10, get your new players their 10 and tell them to book this date.
I'm trying to remember who it was, but we just had somebody else do their first time board and win it. There's actually been several that have been ran recently.
I've been asked a lot about singles boards going on this weekend alongside of MVP. The answer is here at Diamond Billiards, no, we don't have the table space. If anyone wants to volunteer to run them at a different location, text the office and we can work with you on that. But no, here at Diamonds, we do not have the table space to do that.
I didn't think we were going to just because of how like those later brackets are pretty stacked and we got to keep everything rolling. Like we don't.
Yeah, no, we're
time to waste.
Table logged until 7, 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Oh, but that board deadline is coming, guys. We're like in the final 2 weeks. You got to get qualified.
Yeah, the 15th. 15th is the deadline.
I am super. I'm thinking that you might see some guaranteed qualifiers pop up. There's another option that we like that we might offer where it's like pay a $20 entry instead of the full entry, and then you only pay the difference of the board in the end rather than, so it's kind of like a hybrid guaranteed qualifier, so to speak.
Yeah.
If I'm speaking a foreign language to you, bear with me for a second. I'm going to keep talking to the people who understand me for a minute and then I'll explain. But yeah, so you'd pay like $20, enter, and then if you win, you cover the rest of the board. So that's kind of like a different way of trying to, you know, get past that. Like, I don't want to pay $168 for the board. Okay, so now to back up to the beginning of what that means. Guaranteed qualifiers mean that you can come up and play for so the way we typically ran them was play free until you win.
Yep.
You play free on as many boards as you want. When you win the board, you cover the whole board. This hybrid version would be you don't play free till you win, but you only pay $20 to enter a board, not unlimited boards.
There you go.
And then let's say that there are 4 people on that board. Well, that's $80 towards the board. There's 108 left to pay. So it's kind of like a mixed version where maybe you wouldn't have to fork out so much independently.
Mm-hmm.
But we're thinking about it. You might see either or both pop up. I always like the guaranteed qualifier. I like the play free till you lose, till you win, because I lose a lot.
It makes for a less stressful day too for some people, you know.
Yeah. You're like, you know what? If I'm just not shooting good that day, it's nothing lost. But if
Yeah.
I am shooting good, then a hot diggity dog, I'm going to pay my way. Did I just get the Mickey Mouse Club song stuck in your head?
It's Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside. It's fun inside.
Hot diggity dog.
Love it. It's funny. I saw Paul and Niraj playing up against each other. I'm sitting there. I told him, I said, this one of his matchups were like, if I had control of things, I said, I would have made this matchup happen. I said, thank God there's a randomizer button, but somehow or another still got you two against each other.
That's a tough
They,
one.
they both started laughing. I said, this is going to be a good match for you two. And I was like, I love the fact this is the very first round for you.
I bet it's Hill Hill,
Yeah.
includes a lot of defense.
Yep.
And is the last match playing of this round.
Probably. Yes. Yeah. It's tough picking. It's very tough pickings. And I'll go and tell you too, guys. If y'all haven't watched those two play before, man, it's definitely a treat for sure. Definitely a treat. A lot can be gained knowledge wise from watching those two.
Tom and Randy kind of have a little pickle going on there with the 8-ball down at the bottom.
Yeah, I was seeing that. You got the great great set of solids all the way to their top left hand quadrant.
I haven't watched Randy play as much as I've watched Tom play. Just haven't played on a team with Tom. Randy seems like a more analytical shooter out the gate, but
oh, great question, Ronnie. We're still working with host locations for yours. He's asked about his on the 14th coming up. He says, I do plan to do those guarantee boards that day. Yes, we are definitely working on it, brother.
Oh, is that guaranteed that he had requested?
I think so, yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Well, there you go, guys. Guaranteed boards coming your way. It's in the inbox. It's part of the we need to handle this list.
That and then what is Jack and Elliot are at their I don't want to say shenanigans, it sounds bad, but they're duos again. They're running boards. So
yep. They're interested in doing some splash boards.
Yep.
Splash boards for those of you who want to try your hand at kind of a moderate price point. I want to say that price point now is 55. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 55 for a splash board. What that means is there is 16 people on that board. 5 of them will advance to regionals, and it's double elimination. There's a unique quality about that board too, that you enter the board in skill level order. So you start off playing people similar in skill level to yourself. If you advance along, then you might play different skill levels, but it's kind of a nice entry where you can get qualified playing only people of your skill level on that board.
That was the board type that I got qualified for, and then went on to play back when this was old school 9-ball heaven days. Played in singles regionals on that, and had a blast. But I was one of the ones I didn't get it during the first like 2 real opportunities on that board, and came down. I think I was the 4th person that got qualified on that board. And I want to say my matchup was against I think I was against a 7 at the time. I believe it was 8-ball, if I remember correctly. So, yeah.
Once you lose on that board, then you have the potential to play a different skill level, or but if you win on the winner's side, then you are most likely playing someone similar in skill level.
What's funny is I loved playing. I just remember the feeling of that day. I loved playing, my skill level bracket. But when I started playing that higher player, it has a chance to elevate your game. And that's when I already had enough practice on the tables, enough racks underneath my belt that day that I was finally shooting in a groove. And then I felt the need that I'm like, dude, like I got to play even better, man. This person's really good. They're 7.
Oof.
And so I leveled up with my game and everything. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, that 5-7 race. I don't know if you were 4 or 5 back then, but that 5-7 race is a nice race.
Such a good race.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, it is. Well, if I just saw correctly, I think PJ got the win here against Mr. Ricky.
I'm pretty sure that is what happened. Yeah. Yes. Man, Randy had just worked that 8-ball out of being blocked up. And now he's jumbled things up again and scratched.
No. The plus side is Tom's having to deal with this stripe that's sitting at the top end of the table right above the 8-ball. I mean, he's got the 3 down here that he's going to clear out, but that is a problem for him. I don't think the 6 allows it to go by.
Ooh. Wait, Tom? Tom's shooting stripes.
Yes, yeah, Tom shooting
Okay.
stripes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Randy, you're talking about Randy breaking out and the jumble mess. Actually,
Oh,
I like Randy's solids because of how everything's set up for him. He can
He can
still
clear it.
he can
Yeah.
still clear it. Yeah. Whereas Tom, I mean, Tom was in trouble with that. Was that 11 ball I'm seeing? Yeah, 11 ball.
I think I would be taking 2, 7, 6, 8.
Yeah, that 6 should go by just fine. Top right hand corner pocket. Yeah, just use a little left here for sure. Go against the top short rail and hit that left hand long rail. Be on the left hand side of the 6.
Mind you, I have a super weird angle going on here.
You're calling it great though. You're calling it really good based on the monitor what I'm looking at. It's just
Anybody else sitting here wondering what you're going to eat today since this kitchen is good?
I have been.
I sit here most of the day debating on what do I feel like eating today. I really like their grilled chicken salad here, their grilled chicken Caesar.
I think I might do. No.
Oh man,
no. And not no
he
to
went with
grilled
the
chicken
2.
salad. He shouldn't have went for the 2.
Although grilled chicken salad is not your style.
Oh, I like grilled Caesars. Grilled chicken Caesar. Yeah.
I mean, you might like it, but it's not typically your choice.
Nope, it's not. Well, it's hard to here because they have a chopped cheese they have here. They have the chicken Philly.
Oh yeah, they got good stuff here.
Yeah, they take
And
pride on their
always
food.
ask what the soup of the day is. Always.
Oh, I haven't been.
Oh,
I wonder what they got today.
you always need to ask that here.
Because it's been raining and stuff. I'm definitely in a soup mood. Soup would be good.
I know this rain is kind of here to stay for a minute too.
Luckily, we need the oh no.
Okay, so you guys want to hear something funny? No lie. This is why your Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday scores didn't happen and did not get updated yesterday, is because the rain destroyed the internet and we literally just couldn't do it. Like, I'm sitting there clicking, trying to go through our process of what we need to go through to do that. And I was like, nope. Internet says no. The storm was just not having it. So
no.
Yeah, no. So we decided rather than doing it after the storm and updating skill levels in the middle of league play and the night before MVP, we'd wait. So that's the deal. The internet took down the score sheets. I'm going to jump in on that unless somebody else.
Matt's got it. They just finished their matchup.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep.
Carlos
got the win against Mr. Matt Kevline there. Matt, if I remember correctly, Matt's one of our newer 7s too, right?
I just told Carlos to take it over there and scan away, and he looked at me like, huh?
Scan what?
I'll be back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we had both Ricky Dimmick and then I believe, let me see if I can get Matt's attention. Yeah, so Matt's a newer 7. Ricky Dimmick, newer 7. I want to say I feel like there was a third person, and now I don't feel bad because I don't remember who it was. I'm looking around the room now, but yeah, we've had a couple people earn that higher tier right there. Randy has got to get on the board with this. He has got to finish out this run. 2-1, no big deal. 0-3. It starts creeping away from me fast. Don't open up for that corner pocket. And it did. Hit off his angle here. He may just need to roll forward and take his mess on the 8, but there we go. There we go. Oh man, he got to hold that really good. Nicely done. Very well played by Tom. Now, chat for all of y'all in here. Oh, Carlos says loves purple. Purple looks good. My mom loved the color purple. For all of y'all in here, who all is competing next weekend in the 9-ball World Qualifier? Who all do we have in chat that's got teams in that? And I've seen Wes in there earlier. Oh, 3, not 4. Trying to give Tom 2 racks there. Let's see, Ronnie. I know Ronnie's got a team in it. Team Dirty Chips. Definitely good out. That was Randy's chance right there. Chat, as a friendly reminder as well, don't want to harp on it too much, but I don't want you guys to miss out as well. Please, please, please remember, we do stream to YouTube as well as Facebook. I know most of y'all watch on Facebook, but some of y'all like enjoying the YouTube side from home, so make sure to hit that subscribe button. It's free to you. It just means a lot to us for growing the channel. We got a little bit of a spread here. Not a full open table, but some opportunity. And if he can get an angle here on that 10 ball, he can take out those other 2 at the top part of the table. He's going to work on that right now. I'm not mad about that. I think that's the way to start here with stripes. Ooh, don't drift too far over. He's going to have to do a combo. A little softer. He may have had that window between, I think that's 15 and the 4 to go after the 9 top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, looks like Carlos and Mr. Shannon Bloodworth are coming up table next to us here. So we'll have a matchup to switch to here in a moment when this one gets finished. Tough cut here for Randy on this 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, man. Flirting with the 8. Gets away with it, but it's not left with... Yeah, you see his hands right there. It's not left with much of nothing. Oh, that's tough pickings. Yeah, he's just trying to get something out of here. I'd go for the bank on this 11 ball. He might try to take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket instead. Yeah, I was about to say, I like the bank to get shape. All right. Him and Randy both kind of taking over the corner pockets here on the bottom part of the table. Not bad. Guys, I did not give a shout out here earlier, and I should have for y'all to tell you who I was in the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. We had, of course, the matchup between Carlos versus Matt Cavaline there just a little while ago. Carlos got the win against him. And so that's why Carlos heading on to play Mr. Shannon Bloodworth. Mr. Ricky Demick played PJ. PJ got the win there. We're watching this match between Randy and Tom. Niraj versus Paul Hadid. Mr. Stephen Highsmith Jr. playing Mr. Robert Petroselli there. Mr. Brian Jeffo against Stephen Williams. Jason Bruton is up against Mr. Mike Gammons Jr. And then, there we go, John Stanhill versus Kevin Early. You still got those 2 stripes up there at the top right-hand quadrant here. So if I was Randy, I might actually slice this 6 and take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket to take over that 11 ball, not leave a little duck there sitting for Tom. Unless he's got, I mean, if he's got enough room to peel this. Oh, wow. He had enough. He actually oversliced it a little bit. Very good try. But there's that 15 drive by that 9. It's funny. There's less on the table, yet the table feels a little more complicated than it did at first. When we were looking at it right after the break, it felt a little more free, like you could move around a little more. Flirt with the 8s. We're all good. Yeah, I think it's time to take that 11, get better position for the 2 balls here in the middle of the 14 and 12. There we go. That was nice positioning by Tom. Well played. Angle here. I just use a little bottom. He should have the angle for that cue ball to drift up a little further. Gonna take the 14 in the same pocket. Oh, no. No, tangent line, drag it right over to that corner pocket. There's enough space, and I know there's a little bit, even though we can't quite tell on the camera. If there's no space for that 1 to go by top left, I think I'm going after my 1 right now. And then maybe just work on my 2, drift down for the 6, and just play defense on the 6. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind like playing like a little bank type deal on the 6, maybe send it up to the top right hand corner pocket, kind of mess that area again. But I don't know if I'm freeing up my my 7 ball here, especially not with Tom having the lead. You free up that 7 ball, he might be out. Karen giving some good insights to Tom stuff. Is a tough shot when he's on his game. I'm trying to think. I really don't. Minus maybe like walking by a table, but when I say I don't feel like I've seen somebody shoot. I'm talking about on the stream table and stuff, and I don't feel like I've been able to really watch one of his matches before. He's definitely a good shot. Got the breakout on the 7 though. He had enough angle. What a shot! I didn't think he had it at first because obviously if he had the angle, that's definitely a way better call than what I was calling. But it was just a confidence situation on that one. What up, Jason Bruton? Hurting. Jason saying he had to beat somebody up last night and he's hurting, but you gotta see the other guy. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you play against them on Mondays. I definitely. That's one of the things that I love about these events too, man. Is there's our league is so big, and there's so many people I know for a fact I've never gotten to see shoot and everything. So it's nice just to get to see different ways, different areas of growth that people are in. It's always interesting to me. Always kind of helps me tune in my game a little bit further. Although I got to work on my stroke anyways. We're not even going to talk about me watching other people shoot for a hot moment till I till I get back in stroke. Boy, that cue ball got away from him a little bit. He can still work with this. He can still work with this. Slice that 6 ball on that left hand side pie. You got this. Come on. Let's see him get on the board here for Randy. Ah, why you do that?
Well, because somehow you didn't notice me walk up.
You don't think I noticed you, but I got that peripheral vision really good now.
That one you should have noticed me. That
Yeah,
one
I noticed.
yes.
The ones at Legends always get me though. Goodness gracious, you do that so quiet. All right, come on, Randy, come on.
Jason over here praying to the pool gods.
He is. He's praying for some relief. He said he's in pain right now.
Oh.
I was making a joke to the stream. I said Jason had to beat somebody up last night. Well, you gotta see the other guy.
Oh man.
And Jason's still, I saw him. I was bragging about Ricky and Matt. Jason's still a relatively newer, still level 9 too.
Is that true? I can't remember how long it's been now.
Every year, right? Reddit, I think.
I'm not sure what dance Dakota was doing just now, but
Breaking the law, breaking the law. He just nods his head. He's like, "Yep, that's me." He said I wasn't speed when I got here. Good thing too, because there was definitely a Florida State Patrol sitting outside the Publix a little while ago.
was there?
Oh yeah. Oh, he got lucky. He said he went all the way around. He's like, he ain't catching me. What a shot! Oh, what? No! Come on! No, Randy. Oh, here I am.
Wait, you were watching that?
I was.
Wait. But you were commenting in real time. There was no delay. Unless you were just commenting, anticipating the scratch. You were saying no, no, no right at the time it was scratching.
Oh, well, it was heading to it. So it just must not be on a longer one right now.
Weird.
Normally it's about a full second and a half, give or take.
Yeah. Oh, he's dancing because he really just wants me to get out of his way.
Oh, how dare you? I love it.
How we doing with Tom and Randy now?
Tom with that just got onto the hill, so he is up 4-0.
Ooh. I don't feel like that's a reflective of this race though.
It's not. It's really not.
Or even what we've watched.
No.
Like just watching that right now, the fact that Randy scratched, that's just kind of been like.
I think there's only been just like a couple of extra, in my opinion, forced errors from Randy. And Tom is shooting, I would say, slightly above Randy. Not by a lot to make enough of a difference. I think the forced errors is what's really making the difference for him overall. So, Mr. Puh coming in there.
I'm gonna go get him checked in and open some practice tables. I'll be back.
Oh, that's perfect. Good. Oh my goodness, yeah. There's more. Every time I look over, there's more people on the other 7-footers across the way. I love it. I love seeing more of the skill of 4-5 bracket already in here. Love it, love it, love it. Man, he stroked that good too. Feel like he overstroked. I mean, obviously he did overstroke it. Hindsight being 20/20 and all, but tell you, Tom kind of break from there reminds me of my match this past week in Tuesday League. Me and my opponent Alden were both trying our best to do the 8 on the break snaps, and we weren't getting anything on any of the breaks. I swear to you, there was probably 6-7 racks in a row that we got nothing on the breaks at all. And finally, I was like, I'm breaking from basically the center. I'm done. I'm done with this 8-ball rack. I'm done with this shenanigans. Oh man, sometimes you just gotta change it up, man. You're not getting anything on the break. You gotta switch things around. Say enough is enough. Wow, looks like Mr. Kevin Early is up over here versus Jason Bruton on the table two down from ours. That should be a good matchup too. I've been blessed to get to know Jason more over the past few years for sure, and Kevin's somebody I've known since my beginning days of APA. Oh, guys, reminder here as well. Please. I tried to do the best way I know how to describe it is a consolidation post, but there's been so many posts about people needing one person here, one person there for a team and stuff. So I did make a giant post that kind of consolidated all that in one giant post on the Jacksonville APA members page. If you are not on that Jacksonville APA members page, feel free to, if you just search for it, it's going to pull up. It's going to ask you a couple questions. But if you shoot us a message either in the office or here while I'm live, we'll be more happy to approve it, but I don't want y'all to miss out on that. Like I said, it was kind of a consolidation post. So if you're looking for another night to play and looking for a good team to join, there's a couple teams in there that just need some help. There's even one in there. I think it's Nice House Rack that's looking for both a high, mid, and a low. They're looking for 3 new members. So there's some flexibility there. Hello, Kelly. Welcome back.
Hey there. If you're still trying to get on a summer team, I overheard the end of that. If you're still trying to get on a summer team, now's the time because that window to make roster changes is going to go away pretty quick.
Yep.
So
I'm going to slam that door. Bam.
Yeah, that's going to happen later, late June, sometime in there.
Mm-hmm.
So now is the chance if you still want to play this session.
No need to add people if they especially can't get their games in.
Yeah, right?
Like, yeah, you can add this person, but they can't play for you. You're like, wait, what?
That's kind of our rule of thumb.
Yeah.
If they can't get minimum matches in, we won't put them on the team.
No need.
Once in a while, we'll make that exception. If it's like a team is like, listen, I know that we're not going anywhere. We just don't want to forfeit every week. Then, okay, we get that, you know, but just talk to us if you got something going on. But yeah, no, if you are still looking to play, now is the time.
And thanks for the great communication too. We always appreciate that from the office level.
The one I want to make sure it doesn't get missed is the USAM. Guys, make sure you get qualified for that USAM. Like that is the hardest deadline because it's 3 months ahead of the tournament.
Yep.
And it gets overlooked. People don't think they're going to want to play. They don't realize it until it's too late. Like get on the phone. If you have a friend that you think would want to play, if you're registered and you know your friend would want to play too, tell them because that is a hard deadline of June 15th. If you're not registered, you don't play.
The why behind that, Chad, as well as we're hosting it. We're just host. It is not our tournament, and so we have to abide by all the rules. Same thing with singles regionals. You know, it's the exact same concept, right? Like
we cannot approve you to add late.
Yeah.
If you didn't register with the national office before June 15th, then you don't play.
Yep.
So please go register. Ours is going to be Jacksonville Beach at Beaches Cue Ball, September 18th through 20th.
It's gonna be a good time. It is always a great venue for that. I think you said it best a while ago. You're like, it's kind of like a little destination venue for all those. So I was like, yeah, it's good.
Yep.
It's definitely good.
There's a lot of out-of-towners that come for it.
Yep.
Which is a really fun way to test your skills if you're part of that top tier level play, to be able to play against some regional competitors and not just local Jacksonville. It's always a good time.
Yeah, people talk all the time about wanting to improve their game, man. One of the best ways you can do is play against somebody tougher. You'll learn. You'll learn exactly what happened, what went wrong.
That's also the only tournament that you can register for as a APA member or not. So it's the only open tournament that APA offers, which means that you don't have to be an APA member. You can just decide that you want to play in the U.S. Amateur preliminary rounds and go register. There is a registration difference for members versus non-members, but that's pretty standard operating procedure for anything. So,
yeah,
you know.
Oh, Mike, by the way, I'm glad he's on the stream here. He's listening. He says we currently have 60 for the open and 21 women pre-registered
good
for the Jacksonville prelims.
That's pretty good, but
81
I know we can do better, guys. I know that there are more of you out there that want to play in this tournament that should play in this tournament. It's a fun one. Mike and I, before we hosted a preliminary round, Mike and I always enjoyed playing in it ourselves.
Yeah.
We don't play in it anymore because we host it, but yeah, it's always a really good one. It's a nice weekend of focusing on good, solid pool.
Yes, it is.
And it's fun camaraderie in the room too. Even if you don't play that weekend, come hang out.
Yeah, so another one of those that'll get you ready for singles regionals as well.
Oh, sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Right in that time frame. Singles regionals is just 2 weeks after.
That'll be a good one for you.
Which, by the way, June 15th, same deadline.
Yep.
You got to get qualified by there. No exceptions.
Look at that. That's crazy.
It's so weird.
So weird.
The national office does all these like no exceptions things. Meanwhile, the dozen of you who have texted about registering for MVP today.
Listen, I ain't even gonna lie. There's a couple of y'all have my personal number. Don't text me at 11:30 at night. Ask me if you can still get it.
Guys.
Text the office number. I love y'all, but come on. Oh,
This
last minute
registration link has been live for 6 weeks.
and extended.
Register.
I am happy though for the text messages that was sent out the other day. There was, I want to say, like 7 or 8 people that took advantage of the extension on there as well, which is cool.
That's probably because those 7 or 8 people didn't have their notifications turned on, and that was the first time they heard of it.
Yep,
All these things are preventable.
they are. Oh, another little tidbit from Mike here. He says, out of the 21 registered for the women's brackets for the USAMs, only 2 are from Jacksonville.
What?
No, that's crazy talk.
2 women?
That's crazy.
From Jacksonville?
From
No
Jacksonville.
way.
Not even 10%. Not even 10%. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Where's our high skill leveled ladies?
That's I got some text messages sent out on Monday.
Absolutely. My goodness, girls.
Yeah. Who?
Speaking of, I'm going to quickly change gears and love you, ladies, and talk and talk about the ladies' summer soiree.
Oh yes.
Did you like that?
Yes, the summer soiree.
I'm not sure
Here
that
to
Mary
take you
Turner
away.
and Samantha Lamont envisioned it to be so dainty, but I like sunshine, and so summer soiree sounded like a very pleasant spin to
It does.
a ladies' tournament.
Sounds like you're gonna have like the big hats and the big beach bags and.
Guys, you got to pitch some ideas our way, because the ladies got Mother's Day because they pitched Mother's Day, and the ladies are getting a summer soiree because they pitched a ladies tournament.
That's true. That is true.
Where you at, men? What do you want to do? So you tell us and we'll work on it. But yeah, we're open to ideas. Both of those things happen because of player suggestions. So
I like that. I like that a lot.
summer soiree. I was definitely envisioning like a yellow and orange theme. I know you were concerned about the color palette for the day.
I was definitely. She saw the look on my face, and I'm like, we got to have a theme.
I mean, mimosas, come on.
Mimosas. Love it. Miss Amber Dimmick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Oh man. Shenanigans are afoot.
Mimosas and bellinis.
Oh my goodness gracious. Amber ladies. Yes. Phenomenal. This is so good. I know what Kelly's trying to do, guys. She's trying to make all of us jealous here. We got to see what we can do to one up this.
Maybe we should have like a game day opener for the guys.
Ooh.
Although,
That's pretty cool.
anybody gonna want to? I mean, why wouldn't you want to go to your favorite pool hall with TVs and watch with all your friends?
Yeah.
Sounds kind of like a silly question I was about to ask.
It's definitely a lot of fun with that. I get to shoot pool, watch football game.
Are any of the guys giving us any ideas? Like,
Nope,
I
nope,
told them
not
to
yet.
tell me what they want to do. The guy that would give you ideas is sitting next to you.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, Nate talked PJ. Mike on the YouTube side saying Samantha Lamont signed up and Bridget Simon signed up. Yeah, there's several ladies I need to get a text message out to as a reminder. Kira said she'd love to play in it, but I have to work so much. I have to take vacation time. Are you talking about the USAM prelims, Karen?
Absolutely.
What you're talking about?
So the USAM prelims are a scheduled tournament. All of the rounds end up, all of the match times are scheduled. So it's a really nice pace of an event for you. We think it's important to maintain that for players. We always appreciated it when we used to play, because we liked knowing that, like, okay, I've got an hour and a half break, or I've got a break until 4 o'clock, and maybe that means I have a few hours. But the reality is that there are so many matches that weekend that scheduling it out is far preferable to an unknown wait time constantly between rounds. So it does. And I'd say all that to say that we start Friday afternoon.
Yep.
We usually start about 4 o'clock with a player meeting or so. But it kind of depends on how many players we have and how many rounds we need to cram in that weekend. But usually about 4 o'clock on Friday afternoon is when we get started. We'll run rounds. I think the latest we typically start is like 10:30 is the last round of the day. And then we'll pick back up at 10 a.m. Saturday morning, run them all day long, pick back up again first thing Sunday morning, and play down to the finals. So how many players advance to the U.S. Amateur Championship in November, which is in Las Vegas, is completely dependent on how many register for the qualifier. So there is a ratio that the national office follows. And based on how many we have register for this prelim, that's going to determine how many slots we have advancing to the championship.
Yeah. It definitely a good time. And my buddy Jay Bird over there on the YouTube side was telling me, what's up, Tim? What's up, Jay Bird? Hope you're doing well and blessed. He was telling me earlier not to give up on that second ball break in 8-ball. I definitely am not. We were getting good movement on the 8-ball. It's just during my regular matchup here, I was talking about how me and Alden, I mean, we were like 6 racks in before I finally changed my break because of the fact that we were not making a darn ball at all on the break because we kept trying to do it for the 8 break.
Well, that was risky what Tom just did.
Goodness. Did he really just go for that?
No, but he played a heck of a defense, or at least he tried to. Is it hidden?
I think it is. I think.
Is it hidden behind that 12 ball?
It looks like it. I think Randy's gonna have to come off the bottom short rail.
I can't tell.
He's got a big window though. He needs to swing wide for this because even if it goes rail first,
He's got a pretty straight, yeah,
yeah,
thin bank off that top rail. I actually really like that one.
Yeah.
Whenever there's less angle to measure, I'm more successful.
mm-hmm. Yep. And he's just all he's doing is looking for the midpoint between the two is what he's looking for.
Yeah.
So
it's a pretty when the two balls are relatively parallel to one another, and then the angle is tight between them.
And again, he can err
Now
on the
watch
side
all
of
this
caution and let it
jinxing.
moving up. So
We just did a lot of jinxing.
oh, dude, that straightened up. He put something on it.
Oh man,
I didn't see.
I did. I
straightened.
yeah, from this angle, and I'm at a weird angle. How it like it almost went back left.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it definitely did. I don't think he hit it straight. I think there was a little English there that
Like
caused
curved,
that.
yeah.
Now that one, that means he would have did a little bit of left English, a little outside there.
Well, at least it wasn't the curse.
Yeah. Well, and it looks like the 2 stripes are top enough where he's got to go for the combo.
Oh my goodness.
Unless it comes from above it, goes for the side pocket. It just might be a tighter window.
It's 124.
No way. Oh well, yeah, we're 30 minutes away from the next round starting. The 4-5s.
Isn't that crazy?
Goodness, great. No way. It is way. Wow.
This day moves. These matches roll.
I'm just happy to be inside with how much it's been raining. I told my wife, I said, this is why I love this job. I said, once weekends like this, I said, I won't be outside for nothing. I was like, it's gonna be rainy, it's gonna be humid when it isn't raining.
I happened to be walking outside somewhere, and I heard this woman say, in all seriousness, said, I just love this heat. There's no humidity. And the guy looked at her and said, honey, this is 100% humidity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the frizz is out to like, Saturn. I don't know.
Oh, dude, I saw it too. Whenever I walked out, I looked at my hair for a second. I was like, I only put the headset on for a moment, but like, what's up my hair?
You got frizz going on?
I had frizz going on. It was bad. It looked like I took like a balloon and was like up against my hair for a moment there.
Oh.
Oh, Amber Demick, I wish I could be. I wish you were here too, Amber. Wish you were here too. It's a good day. It's a great day of fun.
She's qualified. I guess that means you're not gonna make it.
Was it on the 8-ball side? I thought.
Oh, I saw her name, so maybe qualified was tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She talked to me on Tuesday. No, she will not be here.
Oh, bummer.
Forgive me. I don't know if you want to say on stream, but she told me why.
Too bad.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I hope all is well, and that we'll catch you next time.
Yeah. Jay Bird on the YouTube side here says I usually make 3 or make none on that break, but I would say I make a ball 7 out of 10 times. I've been having good luck with the 8-ball break, which is why I haven't stopped. Like I would stop and go repeatedly on it and not really like dedicate towards going towards that break. But I've had good success lately, and it's been on the 7-footers primarily, and which that's what we were on. I was over at one of our other host locations on Tuesdays, and normally, like I said, it's been working out pretty well. I know you get the cluster still a little bit. You got to deal with the cluster, but normally I still make something on the break to start working towards stuff, and I was just disappointed. But at least it wasn't just me. My opponent was doing it too, so I was like, at least we're equal footing here.
Tom's spending some time studying the table here. He probably didn't like that he lost out on that one. Almost had that shutout, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Almost close.
Yeah,
But Randy,
he wanted it too.
Taking a sigh of relief there, picking it up.
I think Tom should have taken that first stripe on the last rack. I think he should have looked at the side pocket option. I think it was a little A little tight, but I think he could have went for it. It was better than the combo, I believe. So
Quite possibly. But Randy reminding him, you got to shoot behind the line, scratch on the break. I was
Yes.
wondering. I thought he was just doing a very thorough study before making a choice, but
he was studying the wrong choice.
yeah.
Yeah, Amber did say it in chat. She said she had her wisdom teeth taken out.
Ouch, ouch.
Yep.
I only have one wisdom tooth.
I don't have none anymore. I had all 4 of mine taken out at once. I had
wasn't
to. It
born
impacted my
with the other
jaw. Oh, you only ever had one.
I literally just have one.
That's amazing. Wow. That's wild.
I must not be very wise.
Okay. Oh, man.
There's Miss Mary Turner coming in here looking cool.
Mary Turner. She should have 2 singles boards for me.
Ooh, some winners.
Yes, ma'am. You have some north side winners there from her running out.
She ran some boards at last call. 2 days in a row.
Yep.
Hey guys, why didn't you come out for Chad's boards on Wednesday night?
Oh, yeah. Chad was trying to do his first time boards and was running them up here.
Yeah.
Definitely would love for him to have gotten an opportunity to run it.
Subscribe to the Google Calendar. Get subscribed. Apparently, I've turned to the portion of the show where I sing to you my words.
Let's talk about Google Calendar even more. No, in all seriousness about the Google Calendar, I got to give some props though, because it's finally becoming a regular thing for some people to the point that when they text the office, hey, I noticed there's nothing on the calendar, and I'm like, yes. I'm like, awesome. I'm like, well, wait, no, I want something to be on the calendar, but I mean, yes, you noticed it.
I've started using it.
Yep.
All the time.
Yeah, it was on my phone.
Yeah. I might even get away from my wall calendar one day.
Yeah.
My 8 feet of wall calendar and on them.
She's not even remotely kidding. Not even remotely kidding. There's sections of it you can't reach without a step stool. Mary Turner in the house.
All right, I'm going to go call for some check-ins because we are 30 minutes away from the next start time.
For me? Mary's like, I got gifts for you, Tim. Thank you. And 9-ball. Thank you, Mary Turner. Yes, you do. We appreciate you, my dear. With Miss Kelly right over there. Bad place to sleep. Carlos just got engaged. Yeah, Mr. Carlos Lopez. That was the Barry Turtle Sport. I was like, is that Carlos who just got engaged? Yes, he did. Congrats to him and Rachel. It's funny too. I looked at him earlier. I was like, Carlos. I was like, congratulations. He's like, huh? And I'm like looking at him weird for a moment. I'm like, don't mess with me. I saw the Facebook post. I saw how bling bling that ring was. Don't even try me, sir. Don't even try me. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of 4-5s that just came into the room. I'm not even kidding you guys. There's at least 7 or 8 people that just walked all in the room within the past minute of each other. This 4-5 bracket is gonna be off the chain. It's gonna be huge. All right, Randy, you've had your opportunity, man. You got on the board. You prevented the shutout. Let's crank it out, man. Let's get the 4 in a row. Come on. Only downfall of that is where that cue ball just got left. He's gonna allow Tom a swing at that 4 ball and a breakout here on that 7. I think he can get it. I don't know, there might not be enough angle here. I think he's got enough. Should drift right on down into that 7-8. Oh, it's a little to the left of it. I wonder if he can take the 3 and then take the 5 next and still get on that left-hand side of that 7 ball. I don't think Ricky has a match just yet. He is waiting. Yeah, he's waiting for just a moment. Let's see here. Loser of 8608. So he's waiting for the loser between Carlos and Shannon Bloodworth for him to get another matchup, is what he's waiting for. So he does not currently have a matchup right this moment. He's in big chill mode. Oh, and I just came back to the table here to see Tom giving ball in hand to Randy. Oh, there's a beautiful run right here. Yep. Yep. Right hand side pocket, left hand side pocket, top left, then right hand side pocket again for that 8. 15, 9, 11, then the 8, I believe, is the run. There's not much space between the 8 and 7, but there's a little bit. Should allow him more than enough room to go that right hand side pocket just fine. Drift on down, drift on down. There we go. There we go, Randy. Come on. We'll roll this forward. You need to get, I mean, he's kind of straight is the only problem. He needs to get close to that left-hand long rail. I ain't saying he can't be within the zone of taking that 11X, but he wants to stay on that left-hand side of that 8 ball. So this may be the tester shot right here for him. Can't roll forward far. I don't know. You might be able to get out of this, guys. There's Miss Bridget Simon, one of our 2 Jacksonville ladies signed up for the USAN prelims. Can I give her a shout out on that? Yeah, he's going up on that right-hand side of that 8 ball. That was the issue right there. He had to get that left-hand side pocket and roll that cue ball forward, but I mean, it's almost how close you going to risk the scratch is the problem with that, because how straight in on that shot he got. I wonder if there's still enough of a tangent line where he can actually go in from kind of the top left-hand side of this 8 ball and get in that side pocket still, unless he goes for the 1 rail kick, which is possible, but oh, he's going for the 1 rail kick. That is dangerous. Oop. It'd be an amazing shot though if he makes this. Like, it will definitely be worth an instant replay. I do like the time he's giving this shot though, as he should. You gotta do his due diligence on this. Okay. All right, no ball in hand, although obviously Tom only has 2 balls left to get onto the 8. Smooth stroke on this, nothing crazy. He's gonna drift a lot with that cue ball. He's still open up just fine for that left-hand side pocket though. There we go. Randy taking advantage. He's not giving up though. I love it. This is a tough battle to come back with all these racks. Seven ball, yeah, like 7 ball left hand side pocket. Yeah, so he'll be solid. Looks like he's up there at the top end with the cue ball. Has eyes on the one, maybe to start. Yeah, Amber, definitely get your rest, my dear. Heal up. Heal up for sure. You take care of yourself. Appreciate you tuning in to the stream. Same thing for everybody. Logan, if we're able to, bud, it won't be until later in the evening. And even then, I'm not sure if we'll be able to run in just due to space. Kale was saying no earlier. It's just tough. Tough with the amount of matches and stuff that are going to be played. But if there's an opportunity, we are more than welcome if somebody wishes to volunteer and run it. We are more than welcome to it, though.
If you have not paid an entry fee, then you are not registered yet, please come slide in and pay that entry fee. We'll be doing the place in about 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we are at Diamonds. Yep. Again, I don't want to say it's impossible. It's tougher. That's for sure. Logan, how are you doing today, brother? Hope you're doing well and blessed.
Somebody needs to text Red. Get us on office.
Kelly working on getting more of the 4-5 bracket checked on in. I'm interested to know how big that bracket space going to be. Guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to mute up for a second here while we're working through this bracket. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Well, after an unfortunate scratch on the 8 by Mr. Randy there in that right-hand side pocket, he was making a good comeback against Tom. Tom did just get the win overall 5-2. Randy will still have an opportunity here in the one-loss side part of the bracket. And let me see if we got somebody coming on over to table 3 here. All right. Let me go ahead and get this updated. And I'll find out the score of this matchup between Mr. Carlos and Shannon. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right. If I saw Carlos correctly, looks like it is 4-1 in favor of him right now, making a 1-3 race left in this battle. So we're coming in a little late to this battle, but that's okay. Better late than never. So this rack's interesting anyways with that 8 ball being stuck up with the 4. Might get the breakout right here. A little bottom left should do the trick. Oh. Oh, boy. Well, the 8's out. Now it's 14. Stuck up on top of the 4 little. Oh, what a bank shot by Shannon. Nicely done. Oh, love that. Absolutely love that. What a shot. Thought the 11 would have clipped into the 5. 3 still not in bad position. It was a little more open for Carlos, though, but still got the trouble there, top right-hand corner pocket. He's got to stay on that right-hand side of those last 2 stripes, unless he's just going to use one to take over that top right-hand corner, but there may be enough space for him to actually follow through on that 5. So you may be looking at the 11 ball, because the 5 is, I mean, it's a little bit on the upper end of that pocket, but you can make that 11-5 go together. Oh, we may have drifted up a little bit on that, a little more than what he wanted. And the follow almost helped him out. Follow almost helped him out right there. Damn, a good attempt there. But unfortunately here, this table's right back open up for Carlos to be able to get this win. He is going to hit that with just perfect speed. Sauce not hooked on the pocket point. Don't think he is. Oh, no. Even gets back down to the bottom half of the table here to be able to the 8 left-hand side pocket. Good try. Rattles out of that top rotating corner pocket because he's trying to put the little extra oomph on that cue ball and jack up on it. Yeah, Champagne for a little Z-bank action there. Still leave Carlos good, though. Assuming Carlos is going to try to leave the cue ball that top short rail and just barely nudges 15, just enough to get a good hit in. There we go. That'll work. Ooh. Oh, man. 3-ball actually helping Shannon out a little bit. You guys saw that went up there and bumped the 15 over a little. Didn't leave Carlos with much. Had 3 not gotten away there. Carlos would have had access to that 15 to be able to finish this rack out. Very well done. Gotta miss like that. That's for darn sure. Well done, Shannon. I say it looks like Carlos was going to go for the 2 rail behind it for a second there, but oh no. Oh no. It hits that 3-ball perfectly in, sets up Shannon good for the 8. And Shannon gets it. 4-2. Overall race left in the battle 1-2. And guys, don't hesitate to give some shout outs to your friends here that are playing in this event. Make sure to let me know who you guys maybe want to see. And the matchup between Jason and Kevin's coming down to the wire too, if I just heard correctly, 4-3 in favor of Jason. It's a good one too. All right, congrats to Carlos getting the win against Mr. Shannon. And then I think we have another matchup here about to begin on the 4-5 bracket. Double check here. I see what's coming up on table 2 as well. So give us just a moment, because we were waiting on some tables to rearrange. All right, guys, we are just muted up for just a moment for some of y'all just tuning in, waiting on another matchup to get started. As soon as we have that, we will get this rocking and a rolling for you guys. All right, so Jason Bruton is, actually Jason Bruton's the first one in the 6-7 bracket to make it into the semifinals, along with oh, that match still gotta be called. Carlos versus PJ should be coming up here soon. Yeah, Jason Bruton's the first one. He is furthest along in skill level 6-7 bracket. Congratulations to Jason, man. Well done. For a man that is hurting today, he's doing good. Doing good. All right, give me just a moment, guys. I'll be right back. We're going to switch over here because we got a 4-5 bracket match that I need to get punched in for us. All right, Mr. Brandon versus Mr. Amit. It's going to be a 3-5 race. Let me get all this updated for you guys right now. So this is actually a skill level 4 versus skill level 6. Amit's earned some skill levels since he got into being MVP. So congratulations to him. Well done, well done. Guys, I got to meet up for just a moment, but make sure you stick around, guys, and we'll let this matchup play out. I'll be right back. Now that's funny. Chat. I come on back and I ask him, I'm like, hey, I was like, that was the first rack, right? And they're like, yeah, and admits like, yeah, I scratched on this, and Brad's like, yeah, and I messed that up, and this and another. I said, hold on. I was like, are y'all both looking at me telling me I should not have had this on the stream? They're like, yeah, that's what we're telling you. Oh man. Don't worry, gentlemen. Been there, done that. Pretty sure I got t-shirts somewhere for the same situations. Oh my Lanta, that's funny. That is funny. Well, let's see if maybe they can have a little bit better of a rack number 2 here. Again, for those just tuning in, this is the skill level 4-5 bracket. Mr. Brandon there versus Mr. Mitt. Mitt's earned skill level 6. So, of course, he is playing at his higher skill level. That's why it is a 3-5 race. Mr. Chris Daniels on the YouTube side saying, Tim is live stream next weekend. Well, live stream's right now. So you don't tune in at a perfect time, but
yes.
you do get a live stream next weekend. Yeah.
Oh, we got to come up with some games too.
Yeah.
All right. I haven't found the perfect version of Secret Word yet because, guys, Tim looked really upset at himself the other day.
After I found out what they were, I was like, are you kidding me?
You did find out?
Yeah. You showed me. You showed me, I think it was like day after. You showed me what they
I don't
were.
think I did. I realized I never did.
Somebody did.
Somebody must have, but
Yeah.
it wasn't me.
Yeah, it was well after. Like it was definitely like I'd already shut stream down and everything. So
Well, I thought I was genius with five like phrases, and you got, I think, 2 of them.
yeah, I got 2 of them. Yep.
But then there were a couple of them where we realized pretty far into it, we're like, okay, he's never gonna get that one.
It got me good. It was tough. It was tough pickings, that's for sure. But it was perfect for the finals, though. It was the finals.
I owe some prizes. I got to go count comments.
Oh, yeah,
we'll
yeah.
give those away at this World Qualifier this weekend.
Still got to get. I know we just made Mr. Eric Markham's shirt the other day. Wanderer took care of that, so that's in the office. And then I got to get Miss Rosemary her hats, get that delivered. I apologize. This past week, guys, has been a fairly busy week in the office.
We got a lot going on still.
We do.
I thought we were gearing down for summer, but that does not appear to be the case yet.
We haven't got fully over that hill yet. We're almost on top of that hill to
yeah,
start,
like there's a peak for sure.
Yeah.
There's a peak. So
Talking
June
about
20th, that's the peak.
Yeah. Talking about peak, by the way, too. I noticed, was it 24 for the skill level 4-5 bracket? Is that right? Yeah.
$240 a piece to
That's
each of those winners.
I'm stoked about that. I know it had to have been good because I was sitting there counting. I was like, it hasn't even been a full minute. I've done watched 8 of them walk through that door all at once.
Yeah.
Well, they were ready.
No, they showed up. So I haven't looked at the numbers for the 1 to 3 bracket. Not 1 to 3. We're on 8 ball. 2 to 3 bracket tonight, but a good number of them are already in the room right now.
which is awesome. Way to be prepared.
But that is so standard for the 2-3 group.
Yeah.
Okay, skill level 6-7 guys and gals. You guys are fun and you're great, but you walk in right on dang time.
Right.
The 2-3 group is here like an hour early, and they're like, okay, what do I need to know? Is this the right app? Did I do it right? Do I have my notifications on? How do I keep score? They're asking all the questions so that they're ready.
Yes, they are.
And if they register, they're going to show up. It's really cool. I told you, it doesn't take much to make me happy. Multiple shades of purple, register, show up, like simple.
Who was it said it earlier too? Somebody said it on the YouTube side. I'm scrolling up now and trying to see who it was. They're like, I love purple. Now I don't know which Carlos is because it's a random part of the last part of the name on the YouTube side. But Carla said, I love purple.
Carla. Maybe that's Carla Blackwell,
Maybe so.
Carla Higginbottom,
Yeah.
Carla Galentine. We got some Carlas.
Yeah, we got multiple. That's what Wes needs to do next. He needs to get all the Carlos together. He's got the carries together. Did I tell you that I was about to call him up and yell at him? He took. I thought at first I read it that he was taking one of the carries off on both sides. He was just switching up and she's on one side of one of his teams versus the other. He was adding a different player. I was about to call him up and yell. I'm like, you can't get rid of a carry. That's your trade.
Did he drop one?
So he dropped one from one side of the team. She's still on the other side of the roster, but yeah, I was like, that's your trademark, sir. You're not allowed to do that.
I think he should change the name to like 50-50 chance it's Carrie.
Yeah. Who's up next?
So talk
Carrie?
about the craziness of that wheel spin the other day.
Dude, I walked into the beach ski ball on Wednesday. He literally said, really, Tim? And I said, please tell me you saw my reaction on stream when I realized I put two together after that third spin. He's like, well, hey, he's like, I got to be here at 10 a.m. And he's like, I always prep my teams to be ready without me.
For 4 matches, he's got to be ready at 10 a.m., which, I mean, that was going to happen anyways at some point for him. That's just when you have 4 qualified teams, that's what happens. But on top of that, like, if you didn't watch the 9-ball world qualifier bracket draw with us a few days ago, no lie, this is a random wheel spin that pulled Wesley's team number 1, then matched up Wesley's team number 2 against team number 1.
Yep.
And then pulled team number 3 in the very next spot.
Yes.
Thankfully, it's not a point where the winners play each other. I know. I looked at it immediately. I was like, oh, at least they split off in round 2 and they're not playing each other. Good grief.
Yeah,
and then it was only like another, 6 or 7 spins before we got team number 4.
Yeah, it was very minimal before we were like, wait a minute. Again? Oh, yeah. Again, this is a big year for us here in Jacksonville, of course. This is the first year we're going to have 4 and 4, both on 8-ball, 9-ball going to Vegas. Because that, of course, we'll be sending 4 and 4 to the Southeast Challenge as well. So there will be 8 teams out of the 8-ball World Qualifier that will advance on to another tournament and 8 from the 9-ball World Qualifier. Uh-oh, miscue there. Big ball and hand opportunity for Brandon. That was not something he could afford. There we go. Nice out. Gotta take advantage of those. Gotta. I love this too. I hear Jason over here talking with Brandon, fellow teammates over there. Bless you, Stephanie. That's again one of the nice things about doing this tournament, having your teammates get into it. And guys, again, even if you're not captain of your team, just have that conversation when you captain. Talked about that earlier. Let them know that you are desperately trying to drive forth and make MVP and get on in here. Just think about how much more fun it is whenever you got fellow teammates sitting there on the sidelines to cheer you on. See, nothing on the break, though. He got a hold of it pretty good. And nothing on the break. Pretty decent spread. I don't know. I kind of like the cluster of solids that are right there. And the 4 and 13 are somewhat problematic regardless. Like the 2 over the 14. Yeah, 2 and 14 is up there. Top. Yeah, I like solids on this one. Looks good.
And we're back.
Yeah, with our chicken Caesar salads.
Oh, Tim just wanted to make sure that you all knew I called his bluff.
Yep.
He went for it.
Well, it's bad too because sometimes I don't take advantage of these in these places that have really good salads.
Mm-hmm.
And then I complain when I get home after weekend. I was like, I'm over bar food, babe. I was like, I need veggies. I need some veggies, please. I don't care whatever else is made. I said, I need some veggies. I want some bell peppers. I want some green beans or something.
Oh, I crave nutrients. Yeah. Like I can feel when I'm depleted and I need it. Now, truth be told, you are not really getting any nutrients out of this salad. However, you can. It is a good option still. It's delicious, but
Yep.
iceberg lettuce is not giving you much, or romaine lettuce rather. Sorry. But it's delicious. They do a
Yes, it
really
is.
good grilled chicken salad here, so you can still go for it. Mike always likes to point out that I'm that girl that will go to like the dive bar where all the food is frozen and they heat it up in the microwave, and I'll order the salad and then complain that it's bad. I have definitely done this before where I'm like, it's old and wilted. He's like, yeah, that's because you ordered a salad in a dive bar. So
Be like, that is not what this place is known for.
I've tried to learn my lesson. And like, if I'm in a place that probably you should order the frozen pizza, then I just order the frozen pizza and I move on. So
Yep, there's definitely those places for sure. We're lucky though here in Jacksonville. We got pretty decent sized pool halls.
oh, but yeah, no, this is not one of those places. This is a place that you should order the salad because they can actually make the salad. And it's good.
Should have gotten tomatoes.
That is not a Caesar.
I know, but I like tomatoes. Love tomatoes.
I tried to grow some. It didn't work. Or it hasn't worked yet. I might have like 2 on there and they're still green.
Keyword there, chat, is she tried.
I'm pretty sure I was doing better at it though before the sprinklers were helping me. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain on that, but my peppers that I've tried are looking like I maybe should have picked them already, and they maybe have a little bit too much water.
Yeah.
I don't really know, but I'm not sure that we're actually going to eat any of those peppers. I don't know. So the moral of the story is lettuce is not my thing. I mean, I like to eat it, but growing it wise, I did not do very well with that either. Lettuce is not my thing. Tomatoes, maybe. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I might get 2.
Love me some tomato.
And I thought peppers were going really well, but I'm not really certain at this point in time. I'll let you know if we eat any. And yeah, I'm gonna stick with my native weeds that pop up in the garden. Well,
My native weeds.
they're technically a weed, but they're pretty. They have purple flowers on them.
They do have purple flowers. That's true. That is true.
They're called spiderwort. I like the spiderwort flowers. You'll see them in the ditches on the side of the road.
Yeah, you will. That was a nice bank.
And they're beautiful. That was a nice bank.
Yeah.
What's our score?
Right now it's 1-1, which makes it a 2-4 race left in the battle.
Anybody else in here like to plant weeds?
I love dandelions.
Well, most of like the native Florida stuff is all like weeds technically. But it's pretty. My kids pick me a lot of weeds.
Yep, little flowers on the side. Yeah,
I'm always like, thank you, thank you.
that are my favorite. Is whenever you see a little patch of like you're like, all right, that's some random mushrooms. I just growing mushrooms in my backyard.
Our neighbor where we used to live had a lot of land and used to let the wildflowers come in every spring and wouldn't mow them down until, he would let them fully bloom and go to seed and like they'd get pretty tall and it was beautiful. And I have the sweetest picture of walking the kids through the wildflowers, and it was when Melina was just born and I was wearing her in a sling, and I bent down to take a picture, and at the exact right moment when I was taking the selfie, Connor, about 2 years old at the time, 2.5 years old, leans in and kisses her forehead. And it's so sweet, surrounded by the wildflowers.
What a moment.
Yeah, it was so cute. It's still up in the house.
My favorite is once we get closer to the fall time frame is we always go to Amazing Grace Farms, and they have a sunflower field. And what's awesome is that you'll just see all these just beautiful honeybees roaming the sunflower field, and it's just gorgeous as it can be to see.
They have an amazing wildflower
Yes.
program there.
Yes, they do. They do very well with it. It's gorgeous. I was saying Brandon about me out on that for a moment.
Yeah, I was like, I'm surprised he's lined up so close. Like, I don't know. I just have a feeling like when you have ball in hand, I like to give yourself a little bit room to breathe, room for that stroke to catch, to be able to get the deflection you're looking for, come off of that rail, give yourself some space. That's a little risky though, because then you also have to be really in tune with your speed, because that space is gonna, you either need to use it or or it will hurt you.
Use it or lose it, chat. Come on now.
There is one for it.
That's funny. That's funny. Well, Amit up now 2-1. That's going to bring it on over to a 2-3 race left in the battle. Do a little battle back. I thought Brandon may have had him there. He was shooting good.
The next match we catch on table 2 here today should be a semifinals of the 6-7 bracket. I've got it set to go over there for us.
Nice. Thank you for that.
Jason Bruton, I think, is the only one sitting in the semifinals right now, although I haven't hit refresh for a minute. We might have one more over there. No, Carlos and PJ are still playing.
Yeah, I told Jason earlier, I said, for somebody hurting today, man, you sure are shooting good. Yeah, I think he's doing a little better though. Doing a little better now.
Sometimes you just got to get up and get moving and get loose.
Yeah.
I struggle in the mornings. I know that.
That's the same reason in Masters format, a lot of Masters will choose 8-ball. Right? They want to get more chance at the table. Get loose, get everything felt out.
No, I mean, like literally, if you're in physical pain.
Oh, yes. That too.
You just need to loosen up. I was talking far more literally. Don't get loose on the table. Nah, you get too loose and then you're going to lose. That's when I'm like, I'll beat you. And there goes the ball flying around 3 rails.
Yep.
Although that's not actually standard in my MO, but
same shooter.
Yeah, right. I know we talked about this earlier. You played MVP before. Did you ever win MVP?
I did not know. I made it to, I believe, the semifinals, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure it was semifinals. Bad part is the person, I don't remember who it was, but the person I got knocked out by was the person I put in the one loss side bracket. So yeah, it actually, yep, it had to be semifinals.
So that is a standard singles player bracket, which is valuable when players are skill level tiered, because then it keeps you against the people closest to your own skill level for longer.
Yeah.
That's why you're kind of like beating out your category, so to speak, before you advance to beat out other categories, essentially, if there were categories within your skill level. Quantitative people, I know you're following me. But in a team bracket, which is actually what we're running here today, because we are not using a skill level tiered. We did not seed players in the bracket according to skill level. It is a randomized bracket. Because of that, we're running the team style bracket, which means that the players won't circle back around to play the same players on the bracket. So just a little bracketology for all of y'all listening. I'm not a y'all person, but it fit with bracketology quite well, in my opinion.
It most definitely worked. No, I definitely like it. That's why when Ricky was coming over and he was playing at Brad, he's like, yeah, I'm waiting on this match. I was like, so no, you're not. He's like, yeah. They're at the bottom. If they lose, they come right across. I said, no. I said, you're waiting on the top right hand part of the bracket. I said, you're waiting on Shannon and Carlos's match. I showed him where to click, and it always tells you, loser to X amount number on the bracket, and you just line it up. Takes a moment to get used to it with reading brackets, but once you do, you're good to go.
I couldn't understand a bracket when I first became a league operator. It took me a while. All that color coordinating you see on the world qualifier brackets, that helped me immensely understand brackets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one, too. It's like, if you're yellow, you play at 10 a.m. Period.
Yellow column.
Period. Like, don't ask nothing else. 10 a.m. Oh, man.
Pretty sure Connor's still waiting for an answer on why we're canceling Christmas, too.
That was funny. James Brown really enjoyed Connor being on stream. He was telling me that on Tuesday. I was telling him the story. I was like, yeah, Kelly looked at me and said, I'm pretty sure Connor talked his way on to being on the live stream. And I showed him the look that gave you, like, are you sure about that? And he was like, yeah, it was a lot of fun seeing Connor on stream.
Although Connor did go back and watch it as he wanted to, and he has determined that we may need to get some better equipment because there were a lot of times that you couldn't hear him.
A couple of those times may have been on purpose.
He's going to figure out the soundboard pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Be like, hey, every time Tim touches that button, nobody can hear me.
Nobody can hear me. What is going on?
Also, if you watch that wheel, we promise that we'll never use the drum roll and clapping again.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's a thing of the past.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I was even trying to figure out if there's a better way to make it work to come through, and I'm like, it's not compatible. It's a compatibility issue. That's all it boils down to. So, I know Mike Gamazine over here staring me down. Like he don't want me
He's
smoking on the
looking
table.
for you. He's here for me.
Yeah, but he's staring me down though while he's coming to you.
He's here for me because he won.
You understand? I finished eating that salad. I'll take you out on that table.
I can't declare a winner until you total your innings for me, though.
Oh no, he's one of those. He says he's gonna give him the glasses so he can do that. Who was? I made a joke. I made the joke for that the other day.
If I got to total your innings, I might do math wrong.
They had no total innings. There was nobody circled. There was nothing signed. Oh, and there was no total score at the bottom. Because it was a team's one. There was no total score at the bottom. And I just set my glasses on the clipboard. I said, do you need these so you can finish filling this out?
I made somebody replay a match one time. They brought me a score sheet completely blank.
Yeah.
Completely, and said he won. I said, no, he didn't. You didn't fill anything out.
That's too funny.
You can't win if you didn't keep score.
Nope.
Like, this is a Vegas pack. I can't just tell the corporate office, like, he won, he gets to go. We gotta have some evidence here.
Guys, I'm gonna give you all a little sneak peek. I can't give it all to you, but I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek. Yes, we need all those score sheets. Every single one of them. Make sure they're fully filled out. That's all I gotta say about that one.
And then most recently at a tournament, they told me they didn't know how to keep score, so they guessed. So now it's part of the spiel. Don't guess. If you don't know how, please come ask. So we're happy to teach you. We know that a lot of you don't know. We use the app and electronic scoring, and this thing called paper is weird. I get it.
Yeah.
So
We're with you. Trust me. We want to be all electronic too.
I just need you to keep score. So, all right, I'm going to go process this one. I shall be right back. Ooh, we got 2 of them coming in. All right, we might have a semifinals coming up here on table 2. Mike Gammons has taken a win, and Shannon says he got lucky, but the score sheet says otherwise. It looks like he did pretty darn well. All right, I'll be back.
All right. Well, guys, y'all heard Kelly, so make sure you're staying tuned here. If it is a semifinals match coming up on table 2, we will be breaking away from this matchup. Nothing against Mr. Brandon, Mr. Amit, but we would definitely will. What's up, Mr. Stomper?
How are you doing, Till?
I'm doing well, my games. How about yourself, brother?
As soon as I learned how to play pool,
Yeah.
I might be doing better.
I don't blame you.
I just got very lucky.
Did you? Who? I don't know who your matchup was
Matthew.
against.
Matthew.
Oh, Gabline?
hmm
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just got real lucky.
There you go.
So you're here all weekend, I take it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My buddy Noah will be coming in tomorrow. Well, I say morning, but he'll be here. It's really in the afternoon to cover for just a short while I'm at church, and I'll be right on back probably like, I don't know, 1:15, 1:30 at the latest.
Okay.
I'll be here all day.
So there's been a question burning in my head
Oh.
since Thursday.
Yeah, what you got?
You walked in,
Mhm.
and I know that you were delivering the shark,
Well, yeah, River City Shark Board.
Yes.
Yeah.
but you caught me off guard.
Oh, how?
Did you break your razor?
Did I break my razor?
Yeah, because I've never seen.
You never seen this much stubble on me?
No, sir. So you confused me when you walked in. I was like, okay, Tim
That's
either
funny.
broke his razor or Kelly and Mike's been keeping him so busy he didn't have time to shave. Or the honeydew list. Now, I know the honeydew list
busy. Yes. Oh, yeah.
because you've been spending all your weekends doing this stuff.
Yep. That list has been getting massive. For sure. I was telling chat before, we're doing Operation Turn This House into a Home, and we've been working on fixing up a lot of our house and doing stuff, and it definitely has been busy. That's for darn sure. It's been good though. It's been good.
Deal.
Yeah.
Well-
How about you, man? How's everything been with you on the weekends and stuff?
Been playing a lot of pool and going to the hospital a lot. I was
Sorry.
admitted a week ago.
Yeah.
Spent 1 or 2 nights in the hospital, and then last night I got hit and it sent me right back to the emergency room.
Goodness, brother.
And because I'm under a neurosurgeon, they can't do nothing but give me, a shot in the arm and tell me have a good night.
Yeah.
So this morning, my first match against Jason, which he's one heck of a shot.
Yeah.
I ain't taking nothing from him. But the balls were fuzzy and the medicine hadn't wore off yet. So hoping it'll wear off before the semifinals, as Kelly just said. But I just wanted to come over and say hi to everybody out there in, YouTube land. And
There you go.
so they put you over here in this hot corner.
Well, no. So, unfortunately, we closed the door right there behind you, and that might be where the thermostat is. So it might be kind of our fault on that. But no, I put myself in this corner.
Oh,
This works out better that way. I'm not kind of in the way of everything.
You're secluded in your own
Yeah.
little spot.
Yep.
Well, brother, be good, be safe. And I'll holler at you in a little bit, Tim.
All right, Stomper, you be blessed, brother. Take care of yourself, man. Good luck.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate you
Bye-bye
chopping off.
now.
What is Mr. Dakota Gray doing touching these cameras? Goodness gracious, why ain't got nice things? I'll tell you what. Oh, yeah, you better put that back down quick so your eyes are fuzzy. They'll be fuzzy for a different reason. There you go. That's funny. All right, looks like no semifinals match just yet for the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. It's quarterfinals match. Might be able to catch some of it though, because they haven't begun yet, and we'll see how far this one gets along. Guys, I am muted up for just a moment. Going to finish up this lunch break while they're progressing. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, Mr. Mitt taking advantage of that ball in hand and getting himself on the hill now. 2-1 left in the race. It looks like Robert versus Shannon just started a moment ago. That is a quarterfinals match for the skill level 6 or 7 bracket. I thought I saw that matchup going on the 4-5 bracket. Over here near us, we got Mr. Tavian versus Mr. Stephen Whitlow. That'd be a good matchup, too. It's fun. I've seen some newer names on this list for sure with MVP this time around. And so it's interesting because some of these matchups have never been possible before without today. It's really, really cool to see some of these players go after this. Brandon seems a little stuck right now. I'm not mad at that option. He's not leaving much room at all for Mr. Mitt. In fact, Mitt might actually. Okay. I was wondering what he's doing for a moment there, actually. I was about to call it wrong. Thought he was trying to lock some things up. Don't get me wrong, he did, but I was trying something a little different there. Golly, Kelly wasn't even kidding too. I always feel like the days run by fast as well, but I don't know, man. Today's feeling on a different speed for me. It's already 3:00 in the afternoon. We're an hour away from the 2-3 bracket going. It looks like we got a couple quarterfinals matches for the 6-7 bracket already happening. I mean, we'll probably have semifinals going on by the time we get to the skill level 2-3s rocking. Brandon looks like he's hooked up on top of the pocket point. Can't go after that 4 ball here, bottom left-hand corner pocket, but yeah, he's got good eyes on the 2. Let this stroke out a little bit. Less from that, and he may have, I don't know, he may have been able to go for like a little combo with the 1-5 to start working on the cluster over there. He just doesn't have a lot of breathing room with the 1-5 and 6. I do like the fact he's looking at all options. Tell me if that one goes by, he's in a great position. Then I take back what I said. Shoot, even if it doesn't go by, I'd still go through it and push that closer to that top left-hand corner pocket. Try to hit that 5 in the process. A little 2-for-1 special right there. You see him happy about it. I love it. I love it. Be the first instant replay of the day here. Dun-dun-dun. Take a look at that top left of your screen. Nicely done. Nicely done, Brandon. Well played. Get off that bottom short rail. Not a bad place to leave for the cue ball, though. Of course, Emmett does have a little bit more breathing room, and he earned that skill level 6 for a reason. Going for that side pocket, snipes it right on in there. Very well played. Good smooth stroke. Good eyes here on the 11. Like that, just little stop shots here. What's the issue with that breathing room? I think kind of the bottom side of this 10 a little bit. Still probably go after the 9 right after. He went about it going above it just a little, but I didn't want to be tree-topped is the only problem. I don't know if it's quite time to free up that 12. Graham's had a couple of good shots himself. I'm not saying play scared, but I don't know if it's time to free that up right off the bat. I think you can go after these right now, then free up the 12 later. He may have just got himself in trouble. Because if Brandon can make the 6 stop right. Ball's going to drift over right-hand side just a little bit. He can pop off that 4, come off the bottom short rail and pop right back up and be up in that top left-hand quadrant, take that 8 top right. He left the run open. Just don't overstroke. There's no reason for that cue ball to go all over the place. He's still an angle on the 4, but he did not have to overdo it like that. Again, though, he's not doing any favors for Emmett, not leaving him good. That 9-13 combo isn't lovely, and let's go for the bank shot here on that. Was it 12 ball, I think, on the left-hand side? See if that 6 goes top left first. And use a little bottom on this. Pull that cue ball on down to that 4 ball. Oh, he's going to go after the 4 first. I'm just worried that he may end up scratching on this. Well, heads back up there. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, you can work with this. Good try on this 8 ball. Sorry, let's wait for a second. I definitely just said 8 ball, though, didn't I, chat? I was looking at the other table when I said it. I said here he was on the 6 ball and ended up tapping into the 8 in the process. He's now on the 8 ball. This is what happens whenever you stare at multiple screens and also have tables playing right in front of you. He's gonna go for the kick here. He needs to go right hand, top right hand corner pocket. One rail kick from that left hand side. This kick can end up leading to a scratch. Oh no, he drives right on by it. All right, cue ball does not scratch here. So he did not lose the game on that one, but gives away ball in hand. I'm dying over here trying to play. It's hot. Mint shaking his head. Hopefully didn't leave that window for Brandon. He may have, though. I mean, there may still be just the gentle one rail kick into this one. This one I don't mind as much, to be honest with you. Yeah, Mint left enough room. He didn't even have the one rail kick into it. He had it all day long, chat. All right, Hill Thriller, guys. Well played. Well played by both gentlemen here. Right, last right between these two gentlemen. All right, he made something in that right-hand side pocket. It's like a solid here, and he stripes. No stripes, so he will be solids. Oh, man. He's solids, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it was a stripe. Forgive me. I counted that 5 ball as a stripe. I was about to say, if he is solids, he is starting all wrong. That was my bad, Brandon. Coming back to the stream here with you guys. Not a bad attempt from Amit, but he's leaving access to a tough ball for Brandon that gives him an easy shot for it. Top right hand corner pocket. All right, we're back. We're back. By we, I mean me. Keep having to leave you guys. Y'all are behaving on the live stream. I'm a little surprised. No shenanigans afoot at all today. Or I'm just not getting Facebook comments right now, one or the other. Have I been missing Facebook comment? No. No, y'all been quiet. I know what it is. It's been raining and stuff outside these past couple days. Some of y'all at home taking naps today. That's what you're doing. Don't even lie to me. Y'all are gonna be tuning in later on, being all loud and rambunctious and full of energy. Brandon going for the defense here. I don't know if I quite like the leave. I mean, there is at least distance. I think the 3-ball is the right call for a mint here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he's got to do a little back and forth work, but we are on 7-foot diamonds. So there's not as much distance as you're potentially seeing. Oh my goodness, he's gonna end up being above it to go for the side pocket. It looks like it's a bit of a slice. I don't know if that slice is if that 8-ball was out, maybe another quarter of an inch or so, it'd be way easier. Yeah, this is a tough slice. This is not an easy one. I saw surprised that he let that cue ball roll the way he did. All right. Oh, Brandon played defense here. Play defense. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, if a mate goes from this side, I would get this watched if I was Brandon. Oh, good try. Hey, there we go. There's some chat on the Facebook side. What's up, Valerie? How you doing, my dear? How are you? How are you? All right, Mitt's got to get it here, though. Feel like there's going to be an easy run out for Brandon here if he doesn't, because it means he's going to bobble in that pocket. Oh, no. That's what I was talking about, chat. That's exactly what I was talking about. There we go. It's going to drift down. I told you guys if it bobbled, he had a chance for the run out right here. There we go. There we go. What a win. Way to go. Nice job. Nice out. What a battle, too, between these two. Brandon gets the win against Mitt, 3-4. As Valerie says she's at work right now. Well, I hope you're having a blessed day at work. All right, guys, if y'all can give me just a moment here, I'm going to switch over to table 2, get a quick score update. Again, this is a quarterfinals one-loss side bracket match in the 6-7 bracket. I'm going to get everything up to date for you guys here in just a second. Hey, Val, your special order world qualifier stuff, Dakota has it right now. Just as a heads up, 7-up for you. Also, guys, I don't remember what the cutoff date is, Kelly. I'm going to say it wrong, but you guys can still pre-order your world qualifier shirts, no? Oh, they haven't been given a link to do it. Just kidding. My bad. I'm lying. Pants are on fire. Be right back. We are back, and they just finished up rack number 4. Robert has taken the lead here up 4-0, so it's a 4-1 race left in the battle. right, Shane, let's see a little bit of a comeback here. Tester right here. This is going to come down to this shot. Oh, good try. Good try on the combo. Well, I'm not mad at the cue ball's position here. He's not leaving Robert with a lot. Yay, Mr. Dakota Grady helping us out watching hits. Let's go. I love it, by the way. Steven and Mr. Davian there were having a good matchup there. He was just telling me about it. Robert may have it right here. There you go. Smooth stroke. Just letting speed control where the cue ball flows. That's the game plan right there, guys. That's smart. That is smart. All right, for the win here, he has marked that top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, man, still runs to that 9. All right. Mr. Shannon has got an opportunity here. He has got to capitalize. He has no more chances here with the score being on its out. But he does have a general run out here. This is nothing nothing crazy. This is just about execution. So hopefully he gets this. Won't land right up on top of the 9. That is like the one thing he didn't need to do. All right. He's got the distance here on this 8. No guarantee. Still a bit of a tester shot. No. Robert should have this here, so it'd be a flawless victory. And then he'll move on to the semifinals. There we go. That is it. Nicely done. Very, very well played. Robert getting the win here against Shannon 5-0. All right. So let's see here. That's going to move Robert over to... he's going to be set to play Carlos in the semifinals. Mr. Naraj is sitting in the semifinals as well. He is waiting for the winner between Paul Hadid and Mr. Kevin Early. Jim and Paul played earlier. Brian Jeffo sitting in the semifinals as well. And he is waiting for the winner between Mr. Stephen Highsmith Jr. and PJ. So right now we are waiting for a matchup over here, guys. Let's see if we're going to have another one called here in just a moment, because we may have a semifinals match on one of the live stream tables. So we'll give it just a moment. In the meantime, I will be right back, guys. Enjoy some previous instant replays. Going on and what's going to happen today, and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the one has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think. All right, Chad, enough from the blast from the past here. Let's get back to the 2026 Jacksonville APA MVP Spring Tournament here. We got a skill level 6-7 bracket semifinals match about to begin. Carlos versus Robert, both even race to 5. Good luck to these two gentlemen. Now, making it this far, they have guaranteed themselves entry into the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year. And the winner of this will go on to play the winner between Niraj and Mr. Paul Hadid. Carlos to break. It's a little action there on the 8. 1 ball drops. 5's going to drift down the bottom right. Oh, he scratched. I didn't even see the cue ball fly off the table here. I was looking at everything else. Robert will have ball in hand back behind the line. I don't think he realized. Yeah, I don't think he realized it. Nope, nope. He does not. There we go. Carlos was giving him a moment here instead of interrupting him. Good job letting him know, Carlos. Well, that 7 ball looks pretty good right now. Left-hand side pocket. Can get off to a good start. Might have a little work to do with the 6 and 3, but overall, that'll be pretty good to go. Wow, looks like Mr. Paul and Raj's match over here on table 1 next to me. I might get to see a little bit of the insight here as for what's going to come down to the finals. I'm not sure what he's going to do about that 8. I am not sure at all. All right, he'll keep out pretty good. Pretty good. So I guess with this here, he's going to try to be where he can pop back upfield. Oh, quit drifting too far, cue ball. Yeah, he's going to probably say the 8 left-hand side pocket by the look of it here. If he gets this will be a you break, I win, or I run situation. Slow down. Slow down. That cue ball got away from him. It is gone. 13 should be full on blocking. He's in trouble. Why you still want to call the side pocket here? He's going to go for the 1 rail kick. Came up short on it. Ended up going into 13. Ball in hand, but he made that cluster a mess for Carlos here. Now, Carlos gets to play a little mean ball here. Y'all know I love this. Remember, we got to go into these little defensive battles. He can definitely play a little mean ball. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, I like coming in from the top end. Top end looks pretty good. Should get a little separation here. Hopefully get a little more breathing room. Oh, interesting. I would have went for the spread out downwards a little bit there. I mean, obviously he was able to make one, but now the 10 and 11 are still a problem. There's a little bit of distance between, but they're shot up a little bit. All right, there we go. Now he goes for that defense here. Okay, I'm not mad at that play. This is one of my favorite things about watching these sort of matchups here is just trying to see maybe a couple different options and what the outcomes will be for him. I'm not mad at that at all. Robert's gonna call nothing yet. I don't think he's marked a pocket.
Not stay in until later.
Oh, good try, good try. Hey, Jay, what's going on, brother? Jay Bird Billiards still hanging out with us over there on the YouTube side. Yeah, Jay, I don't know. I don't know if I would have went after it the way that Carlos did originally. Yeah, he's probably gonna say that 9 is out ball now. All right, pretty good first rack here. Carlos just has to sink this down bottom, take corner pocket, and let a key ball drift on down. On the bottom here, pull it to that right-hand side of that 8. There we go. Keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. You ain't got to do much. Speed control is your friend in this match. Especially on 7-foot tables, too, playing 8-ball. I mean, come on. Keep up with your speed control. Who cares if you leave the ball hanging in the pocket, you know what I mean? In most cases, you're just setting it up good for yourself for later. Whereas those that overhit all the time and let their object ball fly around the table, man, it's you're just really messing everything up for yourself. There we go. Good out. Ain't that right, Jay? Jay, how's your day still going, brother? Appreciate you for staying tuned in, man. Hope you've been enjoying. We're right at the 4-hour mark for the stream today, so we should better get through the finals for the skill level 6-7 brackets just fine before we gotta do a stream reboot for the day and come on back for the back half. Didn't check the other half of the bracket though. Let's see. Does Brian Jeffo have an opponent yet? He does not. Neither does Jason Bruton. So the other half of the bracket here, keep in mind the bracket's split into 2. There will be 2 winners in each tier. Oh, almost 8 on the snap. Come on. Got robbed. Oh, man. But yeah, each tier will have 2 winners each. All players that make it to the semifinals on will be back to the Jacksonville Invitational later on in the year. That is your chance for Q and cash there. And first place winners will move on to singles regionals in the fall. It's good as well. And take home the cash money from today too, which for the 6-7 brackets, $170 per winner. So everybody put in 20 into the pot, and that gets split between the 2 winners. So I got 1 of each. I think just because of the 2 solids being close to that 8-ball, stripes is the call. He's going to go for that top right-hand corner pocket right away. Nicely done. Not overhitting that, not risking anything running over there towards it. Just doing good winning hour watching from Birmingham. Let's go. Hope you guys are having a blessed day over there. When he's waiting on the 2-3s to play. Nice. Very, very nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. Oh, a little crossbank action on the 14. And it's going to stay outside the top right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad place to leave it. Somehow or another, Mr. Steven Whitlow there dodges being on one of the live stream tables again. I'll get him one of these days. Good old Birmingham, Alabama. I dare ask which pool hall are y'all at right now, Jaybird? By the way, if I have not recently, I do want to make sure and give our host location here a great shout out. Always love being here at Diamond Billiards. Again, the food, the service, the tables, all of it. They always do a great job for us, and definitely a fun host location to be at, to say the least. So
Brandon Jacoby, y'all gave me a crappy tip on his shell. Oh.
Figured that's where you were at. I just want to see if that's what y'all were playing out of was ICB. That place is gorgeous. I still got to go one day, man. I've never been. That's one thing I'd love to do is take some time out and travel around, traveling to some of the other different pool halls of the world. That'd be amazing to say the least.
Locking it.
There we go. It's Ash Harden coming over here by the stream here. She's saying she's got it locked in for the day. She's ready. There you go. He's got to get in a good window here for this one ball. All right, hits it good. Oh, he's below the one. Oh, man. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's one of those it is what it is situations. But that's a bummer. Wow. I mean, go for the bank here. Yeah, I was about to say, I think the cross bank is safer. I was looking at that. And that right-hand side pocket is the way to go instead of going bottom right. Closer, it's a shorter bank. He sends it. Wow. It's going to be above it. Good attempt. Very good attempt. There's 2 stripes there. Don't get locked up. Carlos has the combo sitting right there. I don't know if this is an easy run. It's just so worrisome, man. I hate wrecks like this where that 8's just sitting in the pocket waiting for somebody to knock it in accidentally. I think it's because I end up making it happen myself too many times. It annoys me.
Better view over here. You just gotta look from that angle.
Mm-hmm.
Robert was my first tournament opponent. Him and Nick Osborne. And
He landing that good. He landing that so good, chat. Take a look at that replay. Coco and Dude Harden said, "Get them, Ashley. Who dat?" Oh Lord. All right. Well, after that brilliant shot here, Robert gets himself on the board. Well, Jay, I appreciate the comment, man. We love our APA here in Jacksonville for sure, brother. You know, that would be a great time. You know, I definitely love seeing, you know, some of the women play, especially Sophia Mass. Sophia Mass is one of my favorites. Miss Pink Dagger herself. It's been an honor to get to know her over the past couple years and get to see her in some different events and playing and stuff. But no, it would be cool to come over to ICB and see the pro women play. Absolutely would be. That would be a great time. That's a good recommendation, actually. I appreciate that. I might have to see if I can carve out some time to make that happen. It'd be fun to be on site. Don't get me wrong. I obviously I do commentary for a living, right? And I love getting to see the matches and stuff from the big screen and everything. But sometimes it's nice to be on location. Thought about this before. That's why I'm not a fan of doing the remote commentary. And that's the way a lot of people want to go, just from a monetary standpoint. I get it. But there's something about being in house, getting to see the players on the sidelines that you don't always get to see all the camera angles from, and get a feel for the room, get a feel for the vibe of how everybody's doing and shooting. And TV tries to tell you the whole story, and it's definitely the next best thing. But if you can be here, there's something about being here.
Their minds move when they see the spread and how.
Ash says she likes watching their minds move when they see basically the run. Here's what she's talking about: how they're going to move and manipulate everything around. And they do have patterns memorized. That's absolutely right. That's why the easiest argument in pool to start is take a photo of a table with a run out on it, and ask the internet what's the run here, and you'll watch everybody try to cut each other. They're like, "You're so dumb for wanting to go this way. I can't believe you want to go about it this way. No, you should go this way." Be like, you're all right. You can all go about it 5 different ways. It all depends on how your stroke is, what you're good at. So. All right, looks like Mike Gammons. Excuse me there, chat. Sorry. Looks like Mike Gammons is up against Mr. Jason Bruton in the semifinals. So they'll be coming up onto the other table. Oh, I didn't know she was down there, Jay. Hmm?
Tables when that's right.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Guys, I am back with y'all. Thanks for hanging in there while these wonderful gentlemen are competing here. There we go. Let me see here. Trying to see if Brian Jeffo has an opponent yet. He is still waiting on the winner between Mr. Stephen Highsmith and Mr. PJ Farrell. That'd be our last semifinals match to get going in the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. Oh, chat. I know I stepped away. Who won that last rack? I need to get a score update. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm off by one. If you guys don't know right off, no big deal. I'll get it from the score sheet here in just a moment. Had to step outside. My sweet wifey came on in. She brought me my wonderful little Foley chair. And that she got me. I was like, I need to start bringing those to events. It is far, far more comfortable. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, man, I think the cue ball may have gotten in perfect position for him for the 4. Guy without hat. So, let's see, Carlos. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Jay. Mr. Jay Bird there on the YouTube side got my back while I had to walk away. Appreciate you, brother. Looks like Ashley Harden's crew come on in the stream here. I know we're giving her some compliments. It's funny. I see you guys on the Facebook side. Oh, what a good attempt from Carlos. And he was in that tight window for that, too. He had to go swinging for that. He had to go swinging. Oh, how is that, Jay? Jay says Carlos marks the pocket like I do. Which way do you mark the pocket? I always get it close to the middle diamond. Obviously, still stay on the correct side of the pocket, but I like it away from the pocket. I don't know. I used to always put it right up near and against the pocket. I'm like, it's a distraction. I don't want that in my main line of sight. Uh-oh. Nah, just got stuck behind the 8. It's not good. I'm pretty sure he only hit from, well, no, he must have sliced until he's not passing the ball back. Thought he didn't slice into it first and only hit from behind, and if so, that was a no rail. Yeah, next to middle diamond. Yep. Again, I make sure, like, I've even gotten into a little bit better of a habit of still even pointing at the pocket after I marked it. I'll do both. But yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about, like, I used to, like, firmly put it, like, right, you see the leather of the pocket on the diamonds? Used to put it just directly off of that. I'm like, it's a distraction for some reason. I don't know why my later years of playing now it's a distraction, but it is a distraction. I don't want it in my line of sight as easily. I get it's in my peripherals, that's fine, but so it's chalk. Chalk never bothers me being in my peripherals, but yeah, I don't like marking right up against the pocket. That may not be a bad lead still. Charles, sorry, looking though. 8-ball left-hand side pocket. Oh no. Oh, very unfortunate with the scratch. Come on. That's a bummer. Yeah, I think it's funny how that's changed with me, Jay. It's funny in a lot of ways. A lot of different things have changed for me over the years in terms of playing and do's and don'ts and likes and stuff, dislikes. Robert set up to tie this here from a good job taking advantage of the ball in hand. He does so nicely. Very well played. All right, guys, we got a little back and forth action here. Nice little even Steven, leaving the race even 3-3 left in the battle. Not too shabby at all. I'm gonna try to keep track of these or keep an eye out on these other semifinals. And then we are gonna make sure and stream the finals matches over here as well. And after that, we'll be done with the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. More likely after that last finals match of it, we will likely do a reboot of the stream. Now, this is still a little ways away, but just to let you guys know the kind of itinerary of the day in case you leave and come back, your light stream's not on for a moment. It is a-okay. I promise you I will be back unless we lose power or something crazy like that. All right, looks like maybe they're taking a quick break or something going on here. Let's just, I don't know the score right a second, but this is Jason Bruton versus Mr. Mike Gammons Jr. As soon as I get ready to break on the other one, I'm going to bring the score on the stream right on back over to the other camera. Oh, what a nice little cross bank by Jason Bruton. I'll still drift him, but that's fine. He's got eyes on the 8 just fine. Bottom left chat or bottom right? Which way are we going, guys? Bottom left or bottom right here on this? Feel like bottom left and do the back cut might be the better choice. He's going to go bottom right. Oh, that's funny. Jay said a team in his well, he says tri-cups, but tri-cups triangles. Said that he didn't mark the pocket. He had to educate them on where he marked it. What a shot. What a shot by Jason. Look at that. He said they thought they had me too. That's funny. Yeah, the only time you're ever going to see me about calling people out on marking the pocket situation is if you know, something's going playing around the world with the 8-ball and you know, something that clearly like I might look like you were going bottom left. There's nothing marked, and yet the 8-ball ended up on the right hand side pocket. Like it went 3 rails over there out of nowhere into it or something silly. So, you know, something like that is when you're gonna see me go for it. Jay was liking bottom right instead. Oh, he slammed it right over there in that bottom right. Hit it with some authority. I like that shot from Jason Bruton too. That was very clean, very nicely done. Jason, of course, is one of the skill level 7-9s, the super 7s as we call them here. Yeah, I like the fact Robert does really, really well about not disturbing and messing with a lot of the run and a lot of the balls here. He doesn't let things just float into other object balls on purpose. It's what you expect out of this higher tier, but you don't always see it. Come on over, baby. What a shot. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. He's got to come with this shot, though. This is the tester right here. Come on, come on, come on. And he's good. Yeah, he should be good with it. What a run. What a run and a half. That was beautiful, guys. Beautiful out there. Nicely done by Robert. A little break and run action there, right? It was very well played. Yeah, let's check in on the other semifinals here. I'll try and see if I can get a score update here in just a moment. All right, so this match is 1-0 right here. And that's gonna leave it a 4-4 race left in the battle. Right on back. Switch on back over here to Mr. Robert Breakin. Oh, he went dead center. Oh, 1-1. Okay, my fault. It is 1-1 right now. Forgive me. So that makes it a 4-3 race left in that battle. Sorry about that, guys. Do. So I like it, man. I feel like Robert is shooting so well that instead of going for the normal 8-ball on the break situation, he'd rather try to get a potential better spread by going to straight up middle. Now, unfortunately, that didn't work out this way. But I feel like that's why he did it. Yeah, he's sitting good. All right, guys. So another great turnout here for the skill level 2-3 bracket. 22 total players. So $220 for both the winners today. Oh boy. That 3 balls is gone. Yeah, not a bad situation right there. And I think it was, what was it, 24? I'm pretty sure it's 24 for the 4-5 bracket. That's a good showing, guys. That is not bad. That's what I think, 63 total. Yeah, 63 total for the day. Carlos waiting on the table beside him. Yeah, not too shabby of a day, and that's only on the 8-ball side. We still got all of 9-ball MVP tomorrow. Is he too straight in on this 7? He's not quite straight in, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to get enough over or not. Oh no, he had enough angle. I was whistling that all day long, and no, he scoots right up on top of the 11. Oh, chat, hurting my soul. Hurting every bit of my soul. My Atlanta. That is a tough, tough leave. I think I'm gonna just tie something up. I don't even think I'm gonna go for this. I think we're gonna try and make it uglier. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna tie something up. I think maybe hit into the 10 and drift it right above the 11. I mean, how do you get a good hit in here without risking everything else? That's how you get a good hit. And it drifts over the pocket. Tell me you marked that pocket. Oh, chat, please tell me you marked that pocket. He didn't mark that pocket, did he? No, no, chat, no, no. Oh, my Atlanta. Oh, my soul. He still gets a replay for this because he made such a lovely hit. Oh, did I time it wrong? Oh, I timed it wrong. Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. My fault, Robert. Oh, my Atlanta. I didn't even see him mark the top right at first. I was sitting there just trying to, like, dissect the run of where you go with this. Like, what do you do? And he hits it so pure just to hit it right in that left-hand corner pocket. I'm not sure with him going that way that there was a way for him to get it in the top right corner pocket anyways. I don't know if that was just a bad mark regardless. Because it would have had to back slice into it to get it to go that way. He hit it so good too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Man. That is heartbreaking. Plus side is at least right back to even, and you didn't give your opponent the hill at least, but 2 ball seems to be the main problem child here for solids and for Carlos. All right, now that is a cluster here, but is there room? He's going to look. There might be enough room for that 2 to go by now. Oh, maybe there wasn't. Now it's clustered back up again with the 12. Robert back to the table here, looking for a little vengeance after what just happened. I was trying to get the breakout right here. I was trying to look for it. I was wondering when he was going to go after it. Good attempt. Came off that bottom short rail and tried to kick on in. Only problem now is he didn't get a good leave at all. Amazing leave. Nicely done. Good defense there by Robert. Leaving that cue ball on down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, Carlos, I see you, sir. Keeping it simple. Just advancing that 4 ball out to the center part of the table there. Looks good. Only leaving eyes really on 2 stripes here for Robert. No real home and place to take them. Actually, I'll tell you bad. Looks like there may be enough room for that right-hand side pocket. There definitely is. It's the breakout now. Now he only has that 12 left to worry about, honestly. Everything else is just normal run from there. If he can get back below kind of bottom left of that, he should be able to take it top right. That's that, Chad. I don't know what else he's going to do about it. Oh, he's loading up on this one. Okay, now. No, he hit it smooth. Any breathing room for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He doesn't seem disappointed in it. He's looking now. Okay. He's going to have an opportunity right here, top right-hand corner pocket with that 8 ball. Very nicely done. I like the way you use that that stripe that was top left to get into the breakout window. I was just a little worried about it just because where the 8 was. Again, I let that kind of dictate a little too much of my gameplay. So I got to do like Robert here and work through it and strike cue ball drifts on over a little bit. Leaves that 8 alone for the most part and stroke the darn ball. Nicely done. Robert will be on the hill first. Robert again going straight up the middle with the break. All right, guys, solids or stripes? Which way you going? I don't know. I think I like solids. I think I'm honestly maybe starting with the one ball there, top left, instead. For the combo here. Yes, nicely done, Robert. Well played. Very well played. Gotta keep an eye out on this 5 and 6. He's definitely staring at him right now. What's going on, good sir? Over here for Miss Ashley. Well, she's not on the live stream yet, but we'll see how she does for the MVP tournament. Might earn herself a seat there in the semifinals or finals here. Might be able to get on the live stream. Tough one. This is a very tough one. Oh, he hits. Oh, no, it hits out. Looks like he hit it so good, too. Thank you, ball just on over like just butter. Oh, man, what a good run from Robert. Good attempt there to get the win against Carlos. I was going to play a little bit of mean pool now. Going for the defense, chat. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. Did Brian Jeffo get an opponent? Mr. Stephen Highsmith. Stephen Highsmith got the win against PJ. Great job. So now we have all of our semifinals here, guys. Again, this matchup we're watching here, the winner of that will go play the winner between Mr. Niraj and Paul Hadid. And then the matchup between Brian Jeffo and Stephen Highsmith, winner of that moves on to play the winner between Jason Bruton and Mr. Mike Gammons Jr. So our final 8's locked in for the skill level 6 through 7 bracket now. Very awesome. All semifinals matches have been called. That's good. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That was very risky. Had me worried for a moment there for Robert, but good attempt. Almost getting the win there over Carlos with a nice, clean bank shot, but it was not clean at all. In fact, it was almost dirty. Almost cost him the game there. Almost rejected back in that left-hand side pocket. Welcome back, Kelly.
Hello. I doubt I'll be here long, but I figured I'd pop back in.
I was about to ask you. I know, so we're almost an hour into the skill level 2-3 bracket going. So they're already tracking and rolling around?
Yes, they are. And
Good.
like I said, I doubt I'd be here long. I'll be right back.
That took all of like 0.2 seconds. That's funny. That's funny. Great lead by Carlos. Nicely done. Another one rail kick from the right hand long rail.
Hi again.
Hello.
What's funny is the first time I came over here, I
Yeah.
was going to tell you how it always goes like this at MVP. I have time to talk to you early on, and then it starts kicking, and then all of a sudden we're out of tables, and I go away for 3 hours. And that's what just happened.
It is normally every time. Well, the good news is, as you obviously saw, I was telling chat that we have now called all semifinals matches for the 6-7 bracket.
Absolutely. I posted a picture of it. I don't know
Did
if,
you?
yeah, I put up a
Nice.
picture of the 4 tables, 4 semifinals.
Yeah, it's good.
I liked that they were all stacked up neatly next to each other, and the fact that they were all on pace to be at the same time.
That's
Check
good.
that out.
Definitely good.
We won't count the fact that tables 1 and 2 are like an hour ahead of tables 3 and 4, but hey, hopefully they're part of the same bracket. I don't actually know off the top of my head if they are.
So table 1 and 3 are together, 2 and 4 together.
Of course they are.
It's the odds and the evens.
So it's the 1 early start and 1 late start for each?
No. Actually, no. 1 and 3 were called roughly around the same time.
Oh, perfect.
They
Okay.
weren't too far off from each other. I think 3 started just like a few minutes sooner.
Nice.
Yeah.
Boy,
So-
that's a tough 8 left in it.
Oh, it really is. It's a solid 8.
Yeah.
So
And we've got Beaches Cue Ball, Northside Cue Ball, Legends, and Diamonds representation in here.
oh, I didn't even look
in
at
the
that
top
point.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
In terms of where people like to hang out. Sure, I'd put at least a couple of these guys at each one of those locations.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool. Good representation here towards the end.
Because that is the fun of this tournament is how many players don't know each other.
Yeah.
Because they play in different divisions. And I gotta say, I've been keeping track. There's only been 3 names I didn't know today.
Hey, there we go.
A couple of them I figured out by process of elimination, but I'll take it.
I'll take it. Yeah, that's good.
That does not mean that we didn't have a whole bunch of first timers. It just means I'm trying really hard to learn your names, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, it's a lot. We have a lot of players on my Lanza.
I'm trying really hard. I feel bad. Like Brandon Keel, I'm not allowed to forget his name anymore because I met my quota of how many times I had to ask him his name. So like Brandon, I got Jacob Warden, same thing. Like I have to know that one now. So
I saw his name on the list. I don't know who Jay Warden is.
he is currently sitting down there next to Nicole, who I
Okay.
got right today. I was proud of that one too.
Heyo. All right. Carlos should make this hill now. You just gotta sink this 8. Normal shot again. Nothing crazy on this one. This is good. What a matchup. Worthy of a finals match right here.
Oh, what a nice shot from Niraj. Do you like what I did too? Stacking them tables 1 through 4 so you could turn and focus on those side matches. Ha ha! Look at that.
I've been trying to just peek and see if I can get score updates. And I feel bad though because I don't want to bother them with score updates. But since all good, I've been cutting over in between these racks over at least to Jason and Mike Gammon's matchup.
Oh, okay.
Which the last update I had was 1-1. I believe that was probably 2 racks ago. So see if I can get Stephanie.
Both of them are somewhat quick shooters, so it wouldn't surprise me if they moved along without you noticing.
Speaking of noticing, by the way, you see my chair? Wifey brought my wonderful
Oh, you got a
foldable
rocker.
rocking chair.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Folding chairs.
That's
Why
it.
didn't we ever think of those?
It's funny because I was sitting there telling her, I was like, I always need to bring my own chair. She's like, I already got to head that way. She's like, you want me to bring your folding rocker chair? And I'm like, yes, please, if it ain't gonna make you have to go out your way. So
Yeah.
absolutely. And she had to go
That's
run
a
by the
win.
bank. Yeah.
I think I need a standing tournament desk.
Oh, that would be. Oh, is there a folding standing tournament desk?
A folding standing one. Well, there's folding tables that are like counter height. So I would imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not like as spiffy as what you're thinking.
They just need the legs to snap out. Just
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
folding counter heights.
okay. I don't know if I've seen one.
That
feeling
are
silly.
exactly like the white folding tables we have right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
nice.
But I'm feeling like I'm getting some carpal tunnel working at a low table and standing all day long.
Yep.
So I think I need to get something higher.
Jay Birds, that was uphill out for sure. It's a good matchup, man. I'm proud of these two gentlemen with how they're playing against each other.
Oh, Paul just made a nice bank to be out on this 8-ball here.
Yeah, he did. Gosh darn.
Oop, I got a table. I gotta go.
Oh, bye. We'll see her here in a moment. Let me see if I can find out what the score is. All right, so the match between Mr. Niraj and Paul is 4-3 in favor of Niraj right now. So, like, if that goes hill, if ours goes hill, then Jason Mike Gammons has to go hill. They all have to go hill, chat. That's all I want to see. I want to see 4 semifinals matches, skill level 6 through 7 bracket, spring MVP champions here, and I want to see them all go hill. I don't think I'm asked for much. I might be asked for the world, but I don't think I'm asked for too much. Jay, it would definitely be fun playing these guys for sure. And I've only got to see Robert shoot a little bit. I've actually been blessed to be on a team with Carlos before. I'm definitely enjoying his playing style overall. And I gotta give Robert props, man. He doesn't have, at least let me rephrase, he doesn't show it a lot of fear about swinging for these kicks into this 8-ball. So both gentlemen have proved the ability to run on the table against the other. Both have proven good defensive strategies overall. So yeah, it's a good matchup between these two. It most definitely is. And definitely seeing how like the first 2 racks of the game really went, it being Hill does not shock me. You know, doesn't shock me at all. Thing I guess one of the things I love the most about this MVP tournament as well is just because of how much I love singles regionals. This basically ties. I mean, it does tie into singles regionals for us. And so what's nice about this is not only do you have the best people in the previous session playing against each other, right? But then you're going to get the best 2 out of all the divisions to then go represent in that same skill level bracket for the singles regionals. Like, it's a really, really awesome way of putting some of your heavy hitters into singles regionals. You know, they just competed all day against the top people of the previous session. So it's a really, really fun play. It's really, really good to see and see how it all works out. Well, that made things a little funkier for Carlos. That disrupted the run a little bit for him. Got a 1 stripe sitting all the way there, top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, he scratched. I wasn't even looking at that first. I was like, 14, don't get in the way. And that 1 force error might be what cost him this matchup right now. I don't know, I kind of like keeping it simple. I think rolling 7 top right, getting kind of a semi-straight shot there on the 3, roll on over to the left-hand side, be above the 6 or the 4, take whichever one's easier there, bottom left-hand corner pocket, roll down, and take the next one. He's still good as well. The bottom here on this, maybe go up to the 4. Welcome back.
Hi there.
Hello, hello.
Are you watching? You're watching the table 3?
Table 3 right now,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep, they're hill.
So I don't think Jason would mind too much
Yeah.
me picking on him. He just whiffed a ball completely.
No.
He did. But it was a back cut. I mean, you know, you can whiff a back cut.
Yeah.
But I saw him do it and I walked over to him and I said, "You can't win this thing if you shoot like me." And he said, "I know." And I was like, "Hey, dude."
He didn't realize what he said right there, did he?
I don't know, but I guess I set him up for it.
That's funny. That's so good. That is so good. Well, we had Carlos with an unfortunate force error with a scratch, and Robert might have this run right now. He set up good for the 8 to get the win, get himself into the finals.
All righty. Well, Herman looks a little bit out of sorts right here, but that's who he asked to watch this hit. So he looked around, couldn't find anybody, and grabbed Herman.
Oh, man.
Herman's one of my new names today. Anybody in the chat here for Herman?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's Team Herman there.
Team
But-
Herman Christ
Hey.
today.
They should be Team Robert. Robert got the win against Carlos. Kelly, you don't happen to know the score currently of Jason's match, do you?
No, but I know that Jason is about to mark a pocket.
There you go.
So we should wait anyways, because we're going to be out of date in about 2 seconds.
Right.
Anybody in here that might know that score, feel free to comment.
To get things ready.
I'll go double check it for you.
I appreciate you. That may be the third rack there for Jason. Pretty sure I saw him breaking again a moment ago after it was already 1-1. So let's see what Kelly's got for us.
You tuned in at the right time. It's a hill battle.
Let's go.
All right, have some fun. I gotta
Nice.
go check some score sheets off the list.
All right. So that's the second semifinals. That will be Hill. Paul and Narajas has a chance to be Hill. All right. Very nice. This is good here, chat. This is really good. Keep in mind, this matchup right here, this one goes on to play the winner between Mr. Brian Jeffo and Stephen Highsmith Jr. And all right, looks like Navraj got the win against Mr. Paul 5-3. So in the finals, Mr. Robert Petroselli there against Mr. Navraj. All right, perfect. Hills, you already got it prime timed up here for this table right now that we're on, table 2, to host the finals match between Robert and Niraj. And so table 3 here in Diamonds, if you guys are stopping by, is going to host the other finals match, which will be between this winner between Jason and Mike Gammons. And the winner of this will play the winner between Mr. Brian Jeffo and Stephen Highsmith Jr. This is a great day, chat. It's a really good day. Loving this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, nice shot. Oh, good try there. Good try by Jason. He's got to play very smart here and not all willy-nilly like. So you can leave him tough. Looks like he did. Looks like he left him pretty tough. Nicely done, Mike. Very well done. Mike Gammons has a good opportunity right now. He is above that 8 ball. Calling it bottom right-hand corner pocket. To get the win. And he does. He seals the deal against Mr. Jason Bruton. Congratulations. Nicely done. What a beautiful battle. Very, very well done. So Mike Gammons moves on to the finals here. And we got to get ready for our first finals. Matchup between Mr. Robert and Mr. Niraj. Nice little 5-5 even Steven matchup too. Thought I updated it. Hold on here. All right. So we coming to the table up next here on the live stream, guys. This is good. So again, Mike Gammons will be waiting for the matchup on table 4 between Mr. Brian Jeffo and Stephen Highsmith Jr. Let me see. I might be able to find out the score over there. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back while we're waiting on this next match to start. right, guys, they're going to take just a minute on this match. We might as well move some things around. Whoop. So I moved the correct camera. There we go. Now, this is the other semifinals match that we were talking about. And if I remember correctly, I believe Brian was up 4-1. As soon as both Niraj and Mr. Bobby there come on over for the finals match, we'll get that one live stream for you guys. And hopefully we'll have enough time to catch the other live stream. Or not other live stream, I'm sorry, the other finals match as well. We'd like to get to see both of them on the stream here with you guys. Hey, Dale Woods, what's up, sir? Steven, which Steven? Which Steven you looking for? You're looking for High Spin Jr., he's right here. Yeah, we got him on the base screen right now. If I saw the score correctly, which I tried to just briefly look at it, so don't hold me to the fire on it, but I believe it is 4-1 in favor of Mr. Brian Jeffo there. But that is the last semifinals match to go for the day in terms of the 6-7 bracket. And then we just have nothing but finals. Four two, thank you, Dale. Hold on, who you got? Who you got? Keeping the low down. Who's texting you updates? You're cheating. I love it. I'm okay with that. I appreciate it, sir. Get a little defensive battle between these two as well. Let's see here if we can zoom in just a tiny bit. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. I might be able to get a little more without messing up. Well, there we go. That looks good. You're at work, you got text. I like that, Dale Woods. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. This man helping the stream out while he's at work. This man's running 2 jobs right now. Chat, the rest of y'all slacking now. Come on now. Be more like Dale Woods. Oh, I'm telling you, scratch. Okay, it did not scratch. There we go. Smart defense from Mr. Brian Jeffo. Yeah, you weren't supposed to play in the bracket, but work said no. We miss you, brother. Miss you being here. It's a good day for some great competition. I understand sometimes work won't let it happen. It's a bummer. Don't get me wrong. I forgot who it was I was telling the other day. They were like, "Yeah, I got to ask off in advance for it." I said, "Just go and look and see when each of the MVPs are." I said, "Just go and ask off for each of them." I said, "That's how I'd go about it." So I would just assume I'm gonna make it MVP. Go and give me MVP off. Go and give me triangles off. Go and give me World Qualifier off. Give me USN prelims off. Give me all of it off. But yeah, Dale, I wish you could have been here, bud. There's a few people that unfortunately just couldn't make it. And I get it. Life comes up. It happens. We do understand. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Steven I. Smith. Oh, my Lanta. He said, "Don't worry." He's like, "Leave your object ball right there." He's like, "I got this tough cut." Love it. Yeah, mark that bottom corner pocket here. Nice, Dale. I hope you do, bud. No, overcuts it. Overcuts it. And leaves the run out potential here. Mr. Brian Jeffo. Oh, did they start yet for the finals? They did not. Okay. Sorry, I saw some balls being hit over there, and I didn't see them come to the table yet. I was trying to make sure I didn't miss it. That's the only reason why I'm leaving the names and the scores up here. Let's just start. All right, we're gonna try to finish this rack out though. Steven in a bit of a predicament there. He's gonna kick into this 8-ball, which I mean, there's no reason why he shouldn't. And remember, on this, when the 8-ball is that close to the rail, you have a little bit of a wider window. Aim for it to be wider. Don't aim for it to be shorter. He almost just went straight in that corner pocket, chat. Oh my goodness. Steven, I would have had to turn off the camera. I would have to turn off the camera. You can't be doing that, Steven. Them's the rules of the live stream. You can't be doing stuff like that. Shenanigans. Brian, we gotta take advantage of this little tic-tac-toe run out. He wants to keep that angle on that cue ball anyways. That way he comes off that top short rail and back down. Although this isn't an easy cut. This can be overdone. There we go. All right. Mr. Brian Jevo set up to get the win against Stephen Highsmith right here on this 8.
Is that what's happening?
That's what's happening.
So I'm here for 13 seconds.
13 seconds. And now we're on to the finals.
I guess I'll go scan a score sheet.
I love it.
Oh,
Well, definitely good showing by Mr. Stephen Highsmith and very well played overall.
well, Mike Gammons didn't want to play Stephen Highsmith anyways.
Yeah. He didn't want that.
So this is cool. We got Brian and Mike and Niraj. I was trying to think of where everybody's playing out of. So Niraj mostly plays out of Legends, but Bobby and Mike are both Diamonds players for the most part. Mike also plays at Legends now. Oh, he moved. That's right. He's Legends now. And then Brian is a Beaches cue ball guy. So we got people spread out a little bit. They are still wrapping up that score sheet. And as soon as they get that score sheet wrapped up and over, we'll get the other finals match started. Meanwhile, we're going to get a score update for you on the Bobby and Niraj match.
Nope, they just started.
Oh, still 0-0?
Still 0-0. Yep.
Just kidding.
Yeah, they literally just broke as of like
Oh,
15
that's
seconds
right.
ago.
That's right. That one took a minute to convince. Hey, you go to the table. Okay, now you go to the table. Okay, now you guys go to the table at the same time.
That's right. Get your booties over there, guys. Turn it.
Oh,
That's funny.
that's kind of how that went.
That is how that went.
Only it was like you go to the table. Okay, you go to the table. Okay, you go to the table. No, you go to the table. Okay, together.
I was trying to get this fixed.
Just kidding.
Too far.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
Did the score sheet make it over? I think it did. I'm gonna go get it.
All right. Yeah, I don't honestly with the way both gentlemen have been playing today. I think this match is going to come down to one simple less error. They're both going to eventually make one error in here, one or two. It might be that second one that ends up giving their opponent the edge that they need to get the win. But watch it be a runaway by one of them though. It'd be wild if that's the case. After all the very close semifinals we just got done seeing. Steven could have had that 8-ball on that last one. He definitely could have. It could have been 4-3 in favor of Mr. Bryan and may have went hill. So we can close seeing some chance at all of them seeing them at hill battles. Nice stroke by Niraj on that one. Oh, slow down. Oh no. No, it just needed to slow down just one less mile per hour. I was saying, went up and hit over there behind that 11 ball. Cue ball sitting there laughing at Niraj right now, saying, "Good luck." Or you disrespectful cue ball, how dare you? Yeah, I was about to say I'd call for this to be watched because I'm going to go against that right hand long rail. See if I'm one rail kicking that too. Almost like maybe they decide not to get somebody to watch it. Nope, they are. Okay. I didn't know what they were discussing for sure or not. Well, it's definitely worthy of getting somebody to watch it. Again, as long as he's going right hand side. If he's going left hand side, I mean, it's going to be harder for him, way harder for him to make a bad hit there. But right hand side, there's a better opportunity because 2's left of that 14. Well, no, but 2-ball. 2-ball is what Mike Gammons called. I like how Mike did that 2-ball way. Just call what ball was hit. I don't care which ball you're on. I don't need to know. You can call which ball was hit. Good attempt, though. He had a lot. There was a lot of positive from going after that shot, right? Had he made that, he still would have had eyes, right? Yeah, he still would have had eyes on us, too. He was good. That was a good hit. Very well played. I haven't checked in on the 4-5 bracket, but they should be cruising along pretty good now. And they are. So, okay. All right. Let me do a quick little shout out here. Mr. Jacob Warden and Mr. Russell Truman, first 2 into the semifinals. See the match against Mr. DVC Dan Van Camp himself and Devin Miller's going on in the quarterfinals. And a matchup between Miss Bridget Simon and Hunter Franklin. It's going on in the quarterfinals to get on over to the semis. Looks like still got a couple one-loss side bracket matches to go as well, but not too shabby. They're cruising along. Good stuff. It's nice whenever you get in this kind of mode here, because if you get to where you're close to having the semifinals after the skill level 6-7 bracket gets done, you're close to having the semifinals going or called. That 4-5 bracket, you know it has been a very, very good paced day. That's what you want to see. Something don't start till noon. There's you know, it doesn't have to be a long day. Doesn't have to be. Bracket points, come on out and help out in the rise there. Beautiful shot using the bridge. Very close with his object ball there with the cue ball. That was a nice one there. Let's see if we can take a look at that again. Look at this. Bridge and all. Extremely well done with the shot. Wow. You got to be proud of that one for sure. Oh, man, he's treetop pretty good. Oh, he hits it perfect. Hits it perfect. Mirage with the opportunity to strike gold first here. Get that first point, that first rack under your belt here in the finals. A lot on the line here. $170 cash money. and the free entry into singles regionals in the fall. Again, you can't beat it with a stick, guys. I'm not even kidding. Imagine paying $20 today, walking away with 170 instead. So you made $150 profit, and you also didn't have to pay for the singles board, and you're going to singles regionals, and you're also going to Jacksonville Invitational. I'm just letting you know. Just saying. I'm just saying, guys, how much of a good deal it is. Nice job and a good, not easy out, but a good out there by Niraj. You should be proud of that one. Oh, man, am I seeing this right? It was a solid on the break. Oh, no. Hold on here. Oh, no, I think it was a solid. I might have miscounted for a second there. Yeah, it was a solid. Oh, man, I really wish he was stripes right now. It could run real good. Oh, and a good attempt there on the 5-ball. Nice little slice there, top left-hand corner pocket. Very nice shot by Niraj there. Breaks away his one a little bit. I may have gotten a little too weird there on that. On the shape here. He's trying to get back below, I believe. All right, here we go. Let's get back to it. Fairly decently open table here. I believe he can take over that top left-hand corner pocket just fine. Or he may not take away this 9 just because where the 8 sitting. But yeah, I think he can take over this top left-hand corner pocket here in just a moment. There we go. Drift on that left-hand side, that 11. Oh, interesting. He's going for the that 12 ball now. I'm not mad at this. Drifts on down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Beautiful shot. Very nicely done. What ball control here from freaking Robert, man. He's doing good. This is awesome. Nice setup there for that left-hand side pocket. Even drifted up further, taking it bottom left if you wanted to, either way. Great run there by Robert. Good out. Nicely done. 1-1. I do not know the score right off. Mr. Brian Jeffo, who was just on screen, versus Mike Gammons Jr., but I'll see if I can get an update here in a moment between those. Ooh. So that was going to end up force following on in for a moment there. Oh, what a beautiful roll. Very well done. Oh, Brian Jeffo going with the shots. Oh, Chad, that was beautiful. All right, they have just broken here. Robert did. Let me while this rack is going, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go find out what the score is of Mike Gammons versus Brian Jeffo. Give me just a moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So the update for the other finals match, Mr. Brian Jeffo is up 2-0 against Mr. Mike Gammons. I actually think, I'm sorry, they may have finished the record a moment ago here. Looks like it may be 3-0. Man, he spiked that on over. Oh, darn. Gosh, darn. That's right, Terry Ann. Ashley did move on to the next round. You guys are keeping track of Ashley's prior to CompuSport, aren't you? Yep, she has moved on to the next round. She told me she got her first W of the day. Now, she also told me the opponent didn't show up, which then we both chuckled and laughed at, but hey, a win's a win. Oh, beautiful shot by Robert. Nicely done. I should be saying Bobby. Sorry, Bobby. Got your government name on there. Still got to work on that 5-2. And he's trying to make a little bit of space, get that 2 off of the cue ball. Tough leave here. And if I saw correctly, looks like Mike Gales got on the board. So that should make it a 2-3 race left in that battle against Mr. Brian Jeffo. Brian will need 2, Mike need 3 in the other finals for the skill level 6-7 bracket. Oh man, he looks like he got in a perfect position. Nice shot. Goodness gracious. Very well played here. Look at this again. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, man. He just smooth strokes all of this. Oh, yeah. Cue ball just drifts right on over like it knows exactly where it has been trained to go to that spot. Very well played, Bobby. Now we'll get the second rack here while I'm getting the score update. Let's take a look at this break. Mr. Mike Gammons. All right, back to the other finals here. right, chat, back with you guys. All right, he's got this run pretty much down pat. I wouldn't say it's a gimme, but it's just an execution situation now. Not giving a little much there, but that's okay. He still uses to be above that 13. And honestly, I mean, if he can get straight on that 13 to that bottom right hand corner bar, that'd be beautiful. But instead of having to do anything else extra and get the cue ball over to do that, he's aiming for that side pocket to be able to drift on back down. There we go. Just give him just enough angle to bring that cue ball back down for that 8 ball that's sitting on the bottom short rail. Very well played. I love it when you see a run come together. It's just all about execution. It's about a player doing what the player can honestly do. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing crazy. I having to put a bunch of English on stuff that's wild. There we go. He's in the window. Nice out by Robert. Well played. All right, I'm pretty sure we're still on rack 5. It's currently, actually should be the same score, 3-1 in favor of Mr. Brian Jeffo. Well, he's at a 2-3 race left in this battle of Brian versus Mr. Mike Gammons. He's afraid of the scratch. He made it happen. And he's going to put Brian onto the hill. Very unfortunate there for Mike. Oh, man, it hurts my soul. So I should put Brian Jeffo 1 away from getting the victory here. So it's going to make it a 1-3 race left in the battle. All right, let's see if Bobby can go and get himself on the hill with a little break and run action. Wonder if he goes for the 4 now and then goes ahead and goes up to the 1 right-hand side pocket off the 14. A little carom off. Oh, he's trying to get back below. Oh, slow down. I don't know if that got where it was he was looking for. Okay. Oh, what a beautiful stroke. Little bond there, pulls it on over. I don't know if you mean to pull it all the way over like he did, but it looked fancy, that's for darn sure. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. 8 ball in the same pocket. Right with the opportunity here with a break and run. Get onto the hill if he lands this 8 ball. And he does too. What a run. What a nice run. Well played. Very impressive showing. All right, back over here. Ken is 4-1 over here as well. This matchup between Mr. Mike Gammons and Mr. Brian Jeffo. Brian Jeffo up 4-1, making it 1-3 left in the race. Come on back over here. Rack has been broke. Mr. Mirage back to the table. I mean, unfortunately, scratching right after the break. After a beautiful, beautiful break and run. And a decent spread here on the table, too. Yeah, not at anything on the break, too. Garage will be, of course, behind the head string. I just got to really step on the gas for this rag, obviously, with Bobby being up on the hill. But also, he just needs some good, confident shots in play, and yeah, he'll be able to turn this thing around just fine. Let's see a closer matchup. Can't let how Bobby's been playing really affect your mental state here. Now he has a good run potential. Goes bottom right hand corner power first at 11 top right. Roll up to be able to take your 13 and get the breakout on the 9. He's got to run good though. Right here. On his last object ball, 8 ball sitting right there. Oh man. Oh my goodness gracious. And of course the 6 ball scoops up on top of the 12. He's just giving the rag away. He made a foul there and it was ball in hand. So Mr. Brian Jeffo, our first winner of the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. Congratulations to him. And we taking home $170 cash money, honey. And he'll be joining us back in singles regionals 8-ball edition in the fall. In case that wasn't enough, both players that we just saw there on the screen will actually be rejoining back in on the Jacksonville Invitational. Chat again. We're going to finish up this finals here. And once this one's done, then we will close out the stream for just a hot moment and get everything back up and rolling here shortly thereafter. All right, Chad, who's going to get this win overall? Will Niraj be able to mount a comeback, or is Bobby too far ahead here? And we'll take him out to get the victory. Oh, not a bad blocker. Brad Jeffo. He's outside, has no clue. That's funny. Kelly want to give a shout out on the microphone there. That's hilarious. that's too funny. That's too funny. All right, I haven't checked in on the skill level 4-5 bracket either, so I want to see where they're at. So I don't miss too much of that action. Do we have any semifinals matches going? We do not. J.M. Russell still says, Bridget. Bridget, sorry, moved herself on over, so she is waiting on the matchup. Let's see here. Winner 84-32. She'll be waiting a moment. She's still waiting on a couple other matchups to finish up. Let's see. In the quarterfinals, though, Miss Karen Andretta versus James King is going on. Tavian, we saw him earlier today versus Mr. Hunter Franklin. Michelle Cobb is waiting on her opponents. She'll play the loser between Mr. Dan Van Camp and Devin Miller. And then Stephen Whitlow is waiting on his opponent, which he'll play. Well, there's two matches behind here. So Mary Turner's playing Brandon Keel right now. The winner of that plays Mr. Jack Carter. And then the winner of that moves on to play Stephen Whitlow. And there it is. Mr. Bobby there getting the win against Niraj. Handshake right there. Congratulations. He is our second winner today of the skill level 6 through 7 bracket. Again, taking home that $170 cash money, honey. He'll also, again, go represent in the fall singles regionals. And both him and Niraj will be coming on back to the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year as well. I'll have a chance at some cues, some money, and a great day of fun here, guys. With that being said, we are 6.5 hours in, so we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. I'm going to go ahead and turn stream off for just a little bit. We're going to come on back when we're closer to the semifinals here and finals of the skill level 4-5 brackets. So we'll be away for just a few, but don't go too far. Make sure you're staying tuned here on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube channels for me. Again, this is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home of the Voice of Jacksonville Pool guys, and we are enjoying our wonderful 2026 Spring MVP Tournament here at the one and only Diamond Billiards. Huge shout out to them. So I appreciate them so much for the love and hospitality, guys. We'll be back here in a little while. See you soon.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.